Hello again, brothers and sisters. Welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott, and tonight, just a chill Saturday evening panel. Um, Few names have joined already. TW, I am the Cott's deteriorating mind. Fabulous. Jason C, Rebecca Joe. Everyone has value. Amen. You know, tonight I'm going to make some announcements. A reminder of some rules, okay? Especially for the mods. Maybe I'll bring this up as more people join, but I reviewed the stream last night. Comments. Really was not very impressed with some of the lack of character and some of the lack of character that was shown. Actually, very interesting characters, very interesting comments have been made. So I was reviewing the chat last night. I'm recognizing what's going on and where things were that brought me to here. So today, Paul Unslaved, I hope I saw that you were planning to restream starting with me. So, competition or some shit in your lunacy. I recognize many people have followed me here to my patterns through Paul. So for those who are stuck in the cult of Paul, think he does no wrong, please feel free to keep your ass over on his panel and share time with him. Because I'm pretty well done with Paul. I'm ready to walk away. And some of the comments, some of the people, Salty Siren, NJ Jeep Girl, you're on a short leash right now, okay? You're on notice. So the guidelines I'd like to offer for the panel and for the chat is be civil, be respectful. Your words reveal your character. Questions are welcomed. They are invited. And please share your fun with wisdom. Share your wisdom with fun. I mean, I'm all about having fun. I'm a fun dude, but yeah, it seems like everyone wants the angry Cott. Everyone wants to see Jack get angry. I recognize that. That's the pattern of the chaos from Paul Unslaved. So tonight's just a chill Saturday evening panel. I believe the link is already pinned. You're welcome to join, whoever. And feel free. Offer the disrespect you think is valuable for me to receive. Come on up, Paul, and come on over, Paul, and offer me your insults and negativity, whatever you think is valuable for me to receive. Because I'm taking off tomorrow. I'm breaking the patterns. I've been consistent. I've been reliable. And it's time for me to start caring more about me. So I had another encouraging day today. Really encouraging day. That's actually kind of close. Party in my imagination. That's why I had a good day, was because I allowed my mind to open and my faith to grow. Here, I'm catching up on the chat. I'm not already pissed. I'm disappointed. Seriously, by the way you specifically, Salty Siren and NJ Jeep Girl, the way you two portray. Wow. I'm wondering, What's going on, man? If you want to turn up the heat, go elsewhere. If you want to have some fun, we can have some fun. Um, but I'm quite puzzled, frankly. No, I'm not. I actually understand. Everyone wants to see the angry cot because I say that I'm doing my best to follow the Christ, and I speak of God a lot, and I speak of love a lot. So it's real fun to create reasons to say I'm wrong. I've seen a lot of people enjoying that. And I've witnessed like this evil fucking glee. It's recorded on the video. Go back and look, man. One of these days, I'm going to do some editing and clipping myself, I think. Get some people to remember some of the words they've been saying, because it seems most people listen to what they think, not so much what is revealed. Hey, hard hat, welcome. You act the same way, but you do it on the panel. Huh, okay. Hey, EBT, yes, I agree. FD's hoes. That's what I'm saying. So where I was going, tomorrow night there's a church picnic planned. I forgot to check the weather, but we had a beautiful storm today, man. It's just gorgeous. Little lightning, little thunder, good heavy downpour. So whether the weather's good or not, there's a church picnic planned, and there's a service on Sunday scheduled at the same time I've been doing my broadcast, so I haven't been able to attend. There's some inspiring folks I like there. So tomorrow I will not be streaming at 5:30. Should the spirit really drive me, maybe I'll open something up or do something later. Kind of what's going on today. Eddie, thank you. I'm standing tall on the truth that I know. Oh, I was saying this earlier. I didn't, because of the nonsense and my disappointment with what I saw, I had to kind of get out of my head a bit. I had to detach from what was going on. I follow my own advice, right? I had to follow my own advice of getting out of my head and kind of detaching from the chaos I found myself within. And once I step back, I can see that it's time for a pattern interruption. That people have been, they've been taking me for granted. Paul Enslaved, particularly. Moose is another character. So hearing them blaspheme and just fucking desecrate me all over the place, I've had quite a bit enough of that, and I'm ready for a break. So I'm definitely taking tomorrow night off. I may or may not be active, but not scheduled for me, and it may turn into a few more days. When you go through life, regardless of your goals, your purpose, sometimes you do need to reevaluate. You got to re-strategize. You got to be willing to adapt your plans in order to overcome new hurdles, new challenges. And as I'm growing, I'm discovering new challenges, new hurdles, particularly the way that I've been growing. So I saw Paul and others bragging about the fact my subscriber count dropped over the last couple days. So again, if you're here for the nonsense and the entertainment of egos battling it out, if you're here for that, please go ahead and unsubscribe. Okay. Lori, I really wanted to believe that. But see, Paul doesn't understand love. He fucking twists it up. He manipulates it. He extorts it. He pushes it away. Paul's unslave does not understand love. So, brothers and sisters, those who are watching that panel, those who have an experience with that experience, that's what you're seeing. You're seeing a good man of today who does not understand love. And he does not understand leadership. And yet he has a whole bunch of blind followers. He's got some loyal and dedicated followers. Who've settled, chosen to believe that egoic nonsense, entertainment, chaos for entertainment, seeing emotions, insults and negativity. People think that's good. Flow state, I don't know the context. Cult, it is a cult mindset. And brothers and sisters, this is what I don't understand. I thought Paul and I were on the same page about breaking the cult mindset of society, politics, and all this shit. It's cults. People are worshiping the almighty dollar. They are worshiping some authority, some government that doesn't fucking exist. It only exists because we believe it exists collectively. EBT, man, you friggin' crack me up, man. How dare one blaspheme the Most High Talcott? Send him to the fireplace. There should be no burning, except of the egos. The egos can dissolve away the angers. You know what? Hasn't the anger and discontent been flamed long enough? Oh, Christos, I love that you say this. Coming from you. Oh my God, it's hilarious, man. Absolutely hilarious. Jason, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but please and thank you. God bless. If you see the potential, you are not wrong, I assure you. While I do things clumsily sometimes, definitely imperfectly, God's taught me not to stop. I really don't have a choice to stop. I've got to find a way to provide for myself somehow, some way, find a way to present value into the world, and I know what I've got. Lori, Jack, come on. Paul is a genuine man. Disagree. He's a character. He's a character who's caught in his character and doesn't understand who he is. He understands this place better than most ever will. He knows the words. Yes. He knows the words better than I do, but not the truth. Our egos place limits on love, that which is the only thing that is unconditional. We put conditions on love. You are so true. So right. Love is like all there. It's always there. It is that which we are. Love is. It's these foolish ego minds. We come up with excuses, reasons to keep love away. This was an idea. I was filled with inspirations today. Brothers and sisters, genuinely thank you to those who are here. Because without you here, I would be just talking to myself and hoping someday, somewhere, someone might hear me. But I was inspired with a bunch of ideas today. I need attention and control over the mainland. Bitte deinen Führer on. I don't know. Oh, man. Hello, my friend. Spanky Barnes. Unslaved cult member. He is a character who loves you, Jack. Really loves you. Again, I would love to believe that. However, what is been proven to be true is that he considers me an insane, two-faced, backbiting, greedy, selfish narcissist who doesn't want to have conversations about his opinions. He wants me to believe his bullshit. I stand behind my words. Paul enslaved and most of our world. You know what? Paul is an example. I am an example. You can receive what you want from the examples that we are and the words that we offer. We offer the truth, very similar messages in quite distinctly different ways. I don't remember where I was going with that. Paul is an example of the average man or woman, and yet he's not, obviously. He's quite talented, quite gifted, quite unique. That's why he's doing what he's doing and why he has such devotion and support that he does. People see it. I see it. But he's also an example of everyone else in that he doesn't understand love. I've been saying repeatedly, whether you want to accept the facts or not, what I'm saying is true and it's easily understood with acceptance. The fact is the ego mind, the selfish and argumentative and insecure, it is insane. It's delusional. And humanity is in a state of delusion. Varying degrees, okay? We're all on our unique paths of life, and that includes our unique paths of consciousness, because consciousness is what we are. And what is consciousness? Consciousness is the awareness of knowledge, the awareness of information. Okay, so each of us have our own blinders within our minds as far as what we do and do not know. And those egos, that's what keeps us trapped. So what I suspect in my mind is that, as I've said, God is using me as a messenger. I'm here to share and offer what I have learned regarding the truth of God's love. Because we all share the same God. We all share the same experience. We all share the same love. We just, each of us through our minds creates these different filters on love, on the frequencies of change and time and life, because that's what praise God. I was inspired with a number of thoughts today, but running errands and the distraction, the focus kept me from doing preparations. But maybe I'll come back with some of these again. The thought occurred to me at the grocery store, as I was considering the words of Moose and Paul, others that are floating around in my mind. As I was considering the words and past relationships I've I've experienced. Thought came to me, just praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing. The sun, the nature, the earth, water, the way words work, the way knowledge works, the way love feels. God, praise God, man. Now, humans are fucking insane, dude. Humans are so fucking nuts. Sorry, I went back. Face him directly, Mr. Talcott, sir. Have you asked why he's pissed off? Frankly, that is a very responsible and good question. And if I'm honest, I have not asked. I don't know that I've had the opportunity. Jack sauce, God. No, dude, I do not sauce. No idea, dude. You've been thinking a lot of things about me, NJ Jeep Girl. You've been thinking and sharing and saying a lot of things about me. Am I? Am I cracking? Or am I gaining confidence and strength in what I know? Am I prepared for a change, as I said? And I'm prepared to take me more seriously again. And then maybe others might start taking me seriously again. Because it's been fun. It's been fun learning how to have fun again. But I don't have fun with this bullshit. I'd rather have fun getting stuff done. Jack, you are those things. I wasn't paying attention. Thank you. How to make toast in the bathroom from the tub. I should. That'd be a good show. Sorry I took some of your subs away, but Moose never paid me the rest of the money he owed. His information is easily found online. Please go collect what you feel you're due. Ask him directly what upset him and go from there. I'd be willing to. I would absolutely be willing to. I considered going to his platform today, but he's been pretty clear. He's got no respect for me. He doesn't want what I offer. So why should I waste my time going where I'm not respected or really invited? The only reason I'm invited to his platform is so I can sit there and listen to him fucking bitch at me and complain. So whatever. Whoops. What made everyone go mad at each other? What I saw happening was, I don't want to assume, but the appearance to me, and you could consider it, Paul got jealous. I think Paul might be jealous of me. He might be intimidated by me. Many people are. That's what I mean. That's why I know people show me their egos, because the ego is the one that gets intimidated and wants to buff itself up and show itself so much better, so much stronger. Are you guys all mentally ill? That is a good question, Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Here is what I offer. What I offer is that Paul Unslaved unknowingly has surrounded himself with an echo chamber, a following who helps support his patterns. And so I kind of feel like I'm trying to do an intervention. Paul is actually self-sabotaging himself from what I see, but that's not for me to judge. We're all doing, you know what? We're all doing the best we can. I see potential that he could be doing a lot more. I've been inviting and very patiently trying to invite him to work with me. Hey, brother. How you doing, Austin?
I'm all right, man. How are you?
I'm doing good, man.
All right. I'm just hanging out. Just wanted to see what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm glad you are. It's Saturday night. I'm here to have fun.
All right.
Here, we'll go through some of these chats. If is that all right? Unless you got something. Here.
I don't have shit, man. I'm just here fucking hanging out, you know.
I want to talk to you. I do. I don't want to ignore you, but I don't want to ignore the chat either. So many believe you to be suffering from a childhood traumatic event. Do you recall any? Yes, there were many. Would you consider trying to discover through hypnosis? I have. I've done many things and explored all of my memories that I'm aware of, and my conscience is clear. I have no guilt, no resentment. I have no denial. Welcome, Paul. How are you today?
Doing well, Jack. So I'm currently in the initial stages of getting in contact with Dominic Talcott. So we will have a discussion. I will ask him to testify and bear witness to his experience, and we will discuss his findings and compare them to yours and see if we find any commonalities in his experience, my experience, your experience, and everyone else who's experienced with you on the metaverse.
All right, do whatever you want, dude. It's your life to live.
It's all of our life to live, Jack, and we have to have humility before the creation and the creator, which means working to become better and rectifying and reconciling and reforming. So that is the process I want to facilitate. I think that's necessary for all of us. And in your case, absolutely necessary in order for you to move forward with these certain relationships functionally.
Yeah, I don't control what anyone else does. So if you can get a hold of Dominic, good for you. See what he says. Hey, Paul, there was a good question. What were you so upset at me about?
I wasn't necessarily upset at you as much as you came through again with what I would have expected. And you are either the best agent ever or you're a master class in projection, because you always say whatever it is you're doing and say, I'm doing it. Right. So I just view you as self-sabotaging and constantly with people in your life and on the metaverse ruining opportunities because of your desires, wants, and non-wants. Ego.
So what do you want me to do?
It's not about what I want you to do.
No, obviously it is, because you've been destroying my name, saying what a fucking dirtbag I am, how worthless I am, how those people who like me are wrong. So what do I do now, Paul?
I'm not saying that there's not always in this life going to be certain people who resonate with us. I'm saying that percentage-wise, the percentages are off. Like I have a few people who hate on me and interfere with what I do. I think the majority of folks either love me and or respect me for who I am and what I do. I think that it's the opposite dynamic with you. There are few people who maybe love you and respect you for whatever their the good they see in you, like we all do. The majority of people either love you but can't live with you or work with you, or they've decided they can't love you because you're not love able, in which case they can't work with you and live with you or take you as credible. So again,
yeah, your opinions sure aren't helping me being taken as credible, are they, Paul? I shouldn't have thrown you to the back. Please forgive me. I got that itchy fucking finger right now. My patience with you that's done. I don't know what you heard or did not
Jack,
hear
this is a
today.
common theme with folks that you're
Hey,
patient.
Paul, I don't give a fuck what you think.
No, it's not what I think. It's what we've all been experiencing.
Right. It's what I've been experiencing with you. Hey, Paul, go away. NJ, he was actually deflecting from the question, going on with his big false narrative to paint him as the big God and me as a worthless piece of crap. So, NJ, you are in denial. You are part of Paul's gaslighters and his flying monkeys. You are part of his enablers, NJ. So, when God allows Paul to realize he has been wrong about me, he will admit it, because nobody else seems to want to tell Paul he's wrong except me. So, I mean, and I'm watching this nonsense. Well, they left, I'm sure. EBT and Chalk Body. They've said and seen the same things as me, yet they want to criticize me for confronting him. It's like, fucking people, man. Austin, people are nuts, dude. You know that? Okay. So if you start with a foundation that people are nuts, then you bring God into the picture, shit starts making sense.
In what way?
Well, because God is the truth. Those who do not love the truth fall in love with their delusions. We were born into a society and into a species of animal that does not respect what is real. We don't respect the truth, and therefore God allows us to go insane.
Okay, how do you get to the truth?
You surrender.
To
Because
what?
you know what?
You
know what the
surrender
truth.
in what way? How? What way? There's a lot of okay. And yeah. How?
Here, please. Thank you. These are the conversations I'd love to try and make sense of. What I came to realize, right? Following logic. The memories don't exist. The imaginations don't exist. So I shouldn't be getting angry or afraid off of shit that's not real right now. The only thing I can know is where I am and what I am doing right now. Everything else is a memory. This was one of my inspirations earlier. How do you know what you have forgotten?
How do you know what you have forgotten? By remembering it.
By remembering that you have forgotten something.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I believe we are God's mind, God's consciousness, and by design, we have forgotten that we are the divine creation. So we are the creators of our life, and it is created within us, starts within with the mind and heart. And so this is where we can only know right now, we can know that we are being. And so if you can settle into what you know, which is only right now, you can increase your awareness of what is now. I'm safe, I'm comfortable now. So what is now for the rest of the world? Right now, my now includes you and those who are active in the chat. But beyond that, I know that it now includes wars, children separated from their parents at the fucking borders, people placed in fucking cages around the world. I know that that is now based on what I learned in the past. But the only thing I need to know for me is me.
The only thing you need to know from me is me.
Austin, the only thing you need to know for you is you. You don't need to know what the world's doing. You don't need to know what anybody else is thinking. You only need to know what you feel
I get it.
and what you do.
I understand. Hey, I'm with you, bro. I'm fucking with you. I'm rocking with you, man. I'm rocking.
Well, Austin, if you play that, if you can accept that really all we have to do is be in the now with whatever the now brings. We just got to be our best in the now. And if you recognize that that is literally how simple life is, you'll see how difficult and challenging you've made your past yourself. Does that make sense? I mean,
Do you think that being in the now, does that extend, does the logic hold to being in the here?
yes, but I mean, sometimes spend some time and think about these words. What does now mean? What is here? Where is here? Where am I? It's all in relation. And so, what is soon? The future is coming soon, but when is soon? These are all words that, you know, we are really living at a remarkable time of human history. The technology, the information that is available, we got to stop taking this stuff for granted, in my opinion. I mean, how about that? I stopped taking the abundance of information and the availability of technology. I stopped taking that for granted myself. I encourage you guys, think about it. This is our lifetime to be ourselves, to be who we are. Flo, it's your lifetime to be you. Austin, you get to be you. I get to be me. Nobody else gets this experience but us. So I know I don't take property. I don't take relationships. I don't take shit with me when I'm gone. But I do believe we are eternal spirits, eternal beings of consciousness and
What
consciousness.
Can I ask you what makes you believe that?
That we are eternal?
Yes, sir. I talked with this about with Flow State earlier. No, I'm actually genuinely curious. Like I want to know, like, what makes you think that when my body drops, like what happens afterwards? Like,
I came to realize it doesn't matter. I believe it. I accept it based on the number of stories I've heard regarding near-death experiences, regarding the amount of time that reincarnation and these philosophies have lasted.
Were you listening to my stream last night?
What's that?
On my stream last night, we had somebody on who'd had a couple near-death experiences, and we got into that. And Austin was there.
Yeah, her name's Dreamy Lynn.
Hey, Aaron, I think that's the same guy, the Aaron that's been up and joined us before. I don't know if you've been paying attention, Aaron. Thank you for returning and sharing your attention. It's different energies and different times. So,
all right. Well, let's just have conversation. So, like, what happens in your perspective? What do you think happens when we expire?
I believe we become one. I believe we realize that we are one with all that is.
Is that the same as
And
dying? Because that sounds like dying.
I think that's what I took Austin to be asking about is, yeah, when we die, I think I've heard many different explanations, okay, from regarding how science and light and energy may be a form of, or the source of expansion that creates consciousness. There's a lot of interesting explanations. So between all of those, here's what it comes down to. I really started pressing myself. What is important? What matters? Does it matter what happens after I die? Fuck no. I don't know what happens after I go to sleep. So, I mean, seriously, we kind of die to the world. Our senses go down, sense of smell, hearing, all of this goes down. We shut down at night. I don't know where I go. So why should I worry about what? As far as I'm concerned, one day I will end and I'll either wake up somewhere again in a different state of being, or I won't wake up. And so that's kind of how I feel each day. I'll either wake up tomorrow morning and I'll get to continue this crazy dream, or I'll wake up somewhere else. But where I came to, Austin, is that there's a lot we don't know.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I wouldn't even be here asking you fucking questions if I knew everything, right?
Hey, and Austin, I can confidently say I know nothing.
I know
Right?
nothing. I know nothing too. Yeah.
I can offer you what I feel to be true. Okay. Because what I feel to be true is what I claim to know. And what I've claimed to be true and what I claim to know comes from data and explanations. And actually, the most important thing for me, logic. If it's illogical and it doesn't, then I kind of take it in that sketchy area.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron.
Greetings, gents. How you doing?
Good.
Doing pretty good.
Right
Sounds
on.
like
I don't know if you saw the Spider-Man crown. Pretty cool. Somehow the Burger King guy knew that I would want a Spider-Man crown.
Aaron, how have you been? It sounds like you're out maybe somewhere with the music.
Yeah, is it too loud?
Coming through a bit. Yeah.
Okay,
But
I can. I just want to support you, brother. I just so appreciate the conversation you're having, and yeah, it's coming through strong. Like being that this crew of yours is so deep, well studied in law, right? Which is what really is the structure of our reality. We know that the law of God states, as does physics, that all things are made of God, the unconditional love of light, and the unconditional love of darkness, because those two polarities are the divine masculine and feminine source energies of the universe, ether and plasma. And so we as man and woman lose sovereignty because we disconnect from God. Every moment we see less than the greatest good in one another, or anything.
hey,
That's
Aaron,
the original sin, yeah.
there's wind and background. It's
All right.
kind of hard to hear you.
All right,
Thank
cool.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate the share of support and absolutely what he was saying is when we reduce our own perception on that which is, when we view things as ungodly, that's where we're creating our sins. The sin here, for my definition, and you guys figure it out for yourself, but I don't think it's unreasonable. For me, a sin is when we know not to do something and we do it anyway, right? If we know something's going to hurt someone and we do it anyway, we know it's immoral or selfish and we do it anyway. It's when we know and we choose to move with temptation, regardless of, what is right, that's when we sin. And then I think the other sin is, as I've said, when we push ourselves away from love or from truth. When we push ourselves away from love or from truth, Calvin Mauve. Jack, you are a hypocritical, censoring piece of garbage. Please find your way back to Paul Unslaved's platform.
You should have censored that.
I could have. See, and for the mods, I don't want you to feel like you need to do a lot. Okay. I respect and appreciate the support that has been there. And this is a weird situation. So
Jack, do you find
Yeah.
do you find any fucking truth in Paul's words?
I used to. There's occasion
Not
where
anymore?
he's truthful.
Not anymore.
There's occasion where he's truthful. But if you step back and you listen to what he's saying,
I see it all. I fucking listen to it all. I see it all. I've been here for 8 fucking months, man.
I thought you had. The blame.
Hey, Jack, I'm not fucking going up against you or nothing. I'm just saying I see it. I see it. I listen to everything, man. I don't know. Whatever it's your perspective.
And did you draw a conclusion, or you just listened?
I just fucking listen, bro. I fucking this YouTube shit's crazy, man. I don't know. Flow State. We talked for like 4 hours last night, bro. I don't know.
Let me pop in here a couple things. Joe, cool. Yeah. I really appreciate that. This comment here, not all sins are in action. Some sins are in action. Amen. Okay. Now, to tie this into where I wonder if you were going, Austin, you were asking me about what I had seen on the other platform.
Yes, sir.
I see a lot of gossiping, complaining, and blaming. Okay. So that by itself, gossiping, complaining, and blaming, really doesn't provide a lot of value towards the greatest good. But just the mere fact of knowing there's a problem and refusing to solve the problem, knowing there's a disagreement, refusing to seek agreement, refusing to seek resolve, I believe those are sinful. They're signs of egoic nonsense. And I'm telling you, the human ego is fucking insane. It's evil.
Yeah.
Hey, this was another one. Ginger Jimmy, please, my contact info is in the details. Reach out. I charge nothing. I just want a better world. If someone thinks that I might be able to, someone thinks they can receive encouragement, inspiration, or support from what I offer, please reach out to me. Okay?
First session is free. After that, they're $60 a piece weekly. I got you, Jack. I'm always looking out for your back. You're about to get yourself into a situation.
Well, I have no problem changing what I offer. I mean, I'm offering this today. I don't charge. I've tried, dude, here's the craziest thing. People, when I tell my story because of the lack of success, it makes me sound foolish. However, in the greater context and the order of progression, everything, it makes sense. The point I'm getting at.
People don't have that long of an attention span, though. If your opening sales pitch has to have a bunch of backstory, it's not going to get through. I've seen you do that, and I think it's self-sabotage.
You know, that could be part of it. There's actually, I know where it's coming from.
I think the
So-
UN thing is self-sabotage too.
Well,
I mean that constructively, but
I understand. See, this is something I was considering about today too, because I understand how it might appear. But if you follow the path of logic,
fuck that shit.
seems to make the only logical sense. And just because others haven't done it doesn't mean shit. I've been living my whole life doing things people haven't done. So,
Have you ever been to the moon? Nobody's done that.
I heard it's a real fun place.
Hey, I was going to get to a story about charging for clients, but welcome back.
So Jack, is it possible that this whole narrative you told me about trying to get famous to prove to the wife and child that they were wrong about you, that starts before that, maybe back to like the childhood thing you were talking about earlier, the trauma, the unseen household, not valued, not validated?
No, Paul, that's a desperate conclusion. You got to maneuver too many fucking false facts for that. No.
Okay.
I mean, I don't control the way people treat me. I don't control how they.
Nah, you're not. You have great influence on how people treat you. Everybody.
Well, actually, despite my best efforts, I've been unable to change the minds of Paul, many in the chat, my family, my neighbors, my friends. So, no.
And this
As
is
I
the
was
thing,
saying,
Jack.
I don't control how others treat me.
Right, but you
control what I
control
do.
how you're perceived, and this is like right where this could all change, I believe, because it's your belief that you have to change everybody's mind about you rather than change your own thoughts, emotions, and actions to get a different way that you're perceived.
No
Now,
details, just a blah blah opinion. You got
I
any
can't give you the
specificity?
details. It'd be disingenuous for me to say I know it all about what you need to change about
Right.
you. You'd
Oh,
have
it
to.
hasn't stopped you. You've been saying all sorts of shit I
I've
need to
given you
change.
my perspective on things that I believe I've seen throughout our engagements.
And even when you're told you've been wrong, you don't give a fuck.
Right, because
to
Jack,
accept
what
that
I'm
you were
trying.
wrong. Hey, Paul, go back to your platform. Have a good night.
But this is my point. Don't you think that it would be beneficial for you to use me, even if I'm completely wrong? If I'm wrong, then you should be using me as a teacher and a tester indirectly. Hey, I'm getting an emotion right now. Every time Paul speaks about me, I say he's wrong, but I'm emotionally triggered. How could I be that wrong and that triggering to you?
I'm not triggered. You're just delusional, and I'm done wasting my time with you. Have a good night, Paul. Until you want to accept the truth with gratitude, with humility. You know, Paul, not once have you admitted, you know, Jack, I was wrong about doing this to you. You know, Jack, maybe I shouldn't have said that about you. Not one fucking time. Tell you what, you're here now.
Okay, so specifically, what do you believe that I should be repentant of? And then I will look at that and reflect, and I will tell you genuinely if it's something I feel in my heart is something that I feel I've done wrong.
Not the rules. You can either admit, find for yourself. Matter of fact, hey, Paul, go back to your panel and ask your enablers, your monkeys. Ask them if they can think of anything.
Why are we talking
to me?
If you apologize for something you're not sorry for, then it's a lie.
Right. He doesn't think he's done anything wrong. So
I don't. Yeah, I was just pointing out. I mean, objectively, we can say that both of you have done something wrong, right?
No,
Like without getting
well,
into any specifics, we just know you guys have
hey,
interacted a
yeah,
lot for a long time,
no,
right?
right. Here's the problem, okay?
Mhm.
Everyone wants to play this bullshit enabling game about we'll just say each side is wrong or whatever. Bullshit. Here, I'm a man, regardless if you think I can succeed or not. The fact that you interrupt and you want to argue and waste the time of someone who believes that we can end wars, you know, that shows your Paul and others want to bring their disbelief, bring their lack of faith, and blame me. Well, Jack, you did this, or Jack, you said this, and this I took to this, and you're a liar. You're dishonorable. You're unlovable, Jack. This is the bullshit that is being said. And in front of witnesses, lots and lots of witnesses are seeing all this, and not one. No one's coming in saying, hey, whoa, what's going on? Besides, I saw Anton do that recently. I've been asking people, I've tried getting witnesses. Part of the reason I've been asking for people in town to come up here is because I can't believe how fucking insane this is.
Well, Jack, who's more insane though, the crazy person or the trying to reason with the crazy person? I suppose that's sort of what I meant by you. You do dictate how people treat you because only you can let them waste your time. You know what I mean? Ultimately, the locus of control is in you.
I just
Mr.
wanted to
Talcott,
say,
how are
hey,
you?
wait, what's going on? No, I'm kidding.
What's
he
up,
say,
Joe Cool?
He
What
say
the
no
fuck?
one hops up
What's
here and
cracking,
says,
Joe
hey,
Cool?
wait, what's going on? I
Did
was
you guys
cracking.
know Joe Cool's like 100 years old?
Yes, I am 90 years old next month.
No way,
What's up,
dude.
Joe Cool?
Yes.
He's been eating that roadkill with Lou.
Hey, Flo
Damn it.
State, you killing, bro. You killing, Flo. You killing.
Hey, Anna Faye, I've listened to Paul many times. I've tried to convince myself to accept some of his things, but his fucking negativity and he wants me to accept all that other bullshit. No, Anna Faye, you are in denial as well, my friend.
Mr. Talcott, you are wanting to end wars. How are you ending wars? You cannot even end war with self.
Oh, fuck.
You're projecting.
I
Slot
got
guru.
big shitty grin on my face. That was funny.
I used to enjoy it, Joe. I used to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Paul has nope.
Can I ask?
The welcome is worn
Mr.
out.
Talcott, if you're once enjoying this and now you're not, nothing is changing about me. And what is? Something must be changing about you.
Yep.
Hey,
My patience is gone.
let me ask
My
you, Jack.
respect is gone because I've gone almost 7 months dealing with that asshat, Paul. And even still, he goes around making sure others he goes around with the efforts to make sure others believe that I am not worth respecting.
All right. I was going to ask you, what was it? So you just said it. I ain't even got to ask.
Thank you. I've had enough of his backstabbing nonsense. He wants to accuse everyone else of being a betrayal and untrustworthy, yet as soon as he sees something, you know, he went on for a day and a half, 2 days because an interaction with Anton. Didn't ask me one fucking question. Didn't ask me one question, but wants to run around as prosecutor and judge and then continue to be my punisher.
Oh, I love it.
He's not fucking, he's delusional. Why are you back? Paul?
Mr. Talcott, We seem to have been disconnected.
No. Well, yes, you, Paul Unslave, chose to disconnect from Jack Talcott when he continued his little nonsense of trying to present Jack as ridiculous and Paul as perfection.
Does that mean the
Flawless.
merger's off?
Hey, there's plenty of evidence of me being persistent and patient, trying to offer Paul opportunities to work with me.
Why are you blaming me for this white gorilla person? Why are you blaming me, Mr. Talcott?
You're right. I don't know. What
I
I
like
do
that.
know,
Jack, hey Jack Talcott, Mr. Sir, Jack Talcott. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, pal.
yes, Austin,
Do you think it's physically possible to stop ending fucking wars?
Interesting. What do you think, Jack? Before you answer, United States, since our inception, has been at war 90% of our existence.
Like, is it actually fucking possible? Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, man. We got to think. Like, put it into perspective. Is it possible? Are we would like what? We're just playing games or like?
This ain't a horrible question. I'm a dreamer. I am fucking on pins and needles for this answer.
Yeah, we're just gonna overthrow the fucking United Nations or like, what are we doing?
War is just a symptom of a deeper problem.
Very good.
Well, thank you.
Very good.
This was actually one of the slides I was thinking.
Who said that? That was brilliant. Who said that? Wars are a symptom of it. Very good, bro. I gotta think now. Because if I said in wars, I would have thought, how do we stop the UN and NATO? But you're right. They're a symptom of a deeper problem. I'd have to address the problem. Thank you.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
I claim that the symptom is a result of secrets.
Interesting.
That secrets within the governments and corporations has created profitable lies and wars.
Okay, for the reason for the wars then are too many secrets. It's interesting. I'd have to run that through my brain a little bit. Or maybe you can help me. Shit, I'm here with you. Explain to me that. Yeah.
Actually, if you allow me to kind of ramble a little bit, I
down.
can answer Austin's question as well about, well, the doubt. Yes, history shows we have patterns of conflict, right? It's been proven, and we were born into a nation that has been at war our entire lives. My entire life, there's been conflict, and it's not normal. It is not healthy, just like it's not healthy for us to live in conflicts within our households, within our relationships. It's not healthy. So
the secrets cause the conflicts, though?
Well, this kind of ties into the spiritual thing too, where I was talking.
They facilitate them.
They do facilitate you, man.
Humans are crazy. When we believe in lies, that is the definition of delusion. But we've got our fucking media lying to us. The schools are only sharing partial truths. And that's what a lie is a partial truth.
And that's where the secret part comes in. If you're only sharing a part, you're holding the other part secret. If that's what you're saying, I'm making you understand what you're saying.
Yes. So let me get to why I think this is. The conflicts that are a result of disagreements. Disagreements between people are a result of confusion, a lack of understanding, mutual understanding.
Jack. Disagreements of what?
In general.
Power?
Disagreements between humans.
Power?
No, yeah, it could be power. That was dope. It could be a disagreement between Jack and Paul,
No,
right?
seriously, I'm trying to get to the fucking core fucking root of what the fuck this is.
Do you agree that I'm Spider-Man King?
Hold on. but
hold on, let me zoom
all
in.
jokes aside, hold on.
Yeah, with that hat, definitely. Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
So we're fucking murdering each other for power. Of
Okay.
Can
what?
I
We
offer
got
an opinion?
not right now. Of currency. So we're just killing each other for fucking power, right?
Power and money. You're saying all these words about power and money. That it'd be hard to dispute.
So how
that
the fuck do we solve that, Jack?
Power is an illusion. The truest power
look at the guru.
the truest power that we can possess is the power of knowledge, right? And this brings us back into the religious or spiritual. If you can wrap your mind into God is the source of all that is, and God is that which allows us to learn each day. So if you treat knowledge like God, you fucking worship it, you spend time growing it and sharing it and appreciating it, knowledge is going to change this world. And here's
so respecting
Pretty
knowledge.
Luciferian.
So respecting.
No, it's not. So how do we do that? We continue spreading the word.
Well, we each of us, here's where each of us, we need to humble ourselves and empower ourselves at the same time. Okay, if that makes sense, you got to humble yourself from the ego and empower yourself with the truth and the love that is within you. Whatever defines that within you, the truth within you and the love within you and around you, that's where your power comes from. And so the solution is, I think right now we are at a time that was prophesized. We are the pattern interruption. We are the novel that God has created in order to shine the light in the darkness. We're here, I believe, in this lifetime, this generation. If people join me, this is what I want to be a part of. We're here to shine the light in the darkness, expose the lies, expose the corruption, set people free from slavery. That's the whole message of the Bible.
Okay, wait, pause. You've been going for a while. Austin, I think, paraphrasing him a little bit, I think he is saying, you asked what is the solution in the wars, blah, blah, blah. I think he is saying we spread knowledge and truth.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Yeah, what else is there?
Yes, but will that end wars? I'm asking you. Will his idea succeed?
I don't believe so, because I think it's all good and evil at the same time.
Oh my goodness, excuse me. I got a long ass fucking text.
I don't think there's a solution to the problem. The problem is the solution. There's no fucking. We're trapped. It's like what do they call it with a P?
Purgatory.
Yeah, basically. There's no solution.
But the information won't matter if people don't give a fuck, right? So,
well, here's the thing. I don't know how this is going to work.
Not a horrible point.
I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know how God's going to do it. But I know the role that I'm trying to play, and I'm trying to encourage everyone. We all know people. We all know people who know people. And the people we know and they know, they've got connections and resources and positions in society.
Let me interrupt you. Sorry. Jack has a good point. All throughout history, people have had this goal and they've tried it. However, none of them have had fucking social media, internet, telephones, the shit we have now. Doesn't that mean that there's at least a possibility that we can get the word out and make this shit work now? I'm just asking.
Hey, there's no proof that we haven't had all this technology before. Can't prove that we haven't had it.
I would love to argue that one too. I don't want to stray the conversation, but I think about that.
They go to the bottom of the ocean and find clocks and fucking microchips and all the rest of it, they say. And I wouldn't be surprised if Atlantis and Lemuria was this fucking loop all over again.
Hey, check this out. All right, since
amen. I agree 100%. That's absolutely the truth. What he just said.
Let me ask you this though. With society as we know it, what type of cataclysm could wipe out where you can only find one fucking clock under the sea, right? Surely these fucking.
You want me to explain it, Joe? Do you want me to explain it?
After I was done, but you can do it now.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt
No,
you.
go ahead.
So people think that all that's left is stone. So these people were in a stone age, but they fail to understand that steel, metal, all these types of things that we use today to create computers, phones, and all of that, they degrade very quickly. Like you could take a car. True. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me explain. You take a car that's 150 years old and you leave it out in the forest, and you go out 150 years later, and 90% of that car is going to be rusted completely into the ground.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm talking about
now take that and change it 5,000, 10,000 years.
Yeah,
where do you think all that metal's going to go?
Do that, but let's do it to New York City and Chicago. Are you telling me all that metal and concrete? Because there's concrete in society as well. All of that shit leaves no evidence.
Joe, there's a lot of presumptions here. You're presuming that we have, and now we're really going to get people going crazy. You're presuming we have an accurate map and layout of what this place even is. Who's to say there's not more to this place that we all haven't seen collectively?
I'm not sure I understand. More to...
What's with all the feedback,
Someone's got some background or something.
Get it together.
When you say there's more to this place than we assume, are we talking about the past civilization or this civilization?
I'm just saying whatever we call this plane.
Are you saying that the evidence would be different? Is that what you're saying?
Jack, go ahead. I see you're wanting to get in here.
Please, thank you. Joe, I don't know if I understood the nature of your question, but what could wipe us out? And what Paul said, there's so much evidence of our past. We don't know our past. Okay, we got to wake the hell up.
Civilization.
Pardon?
Show me evidence of an advanced civilization.
The pyramids.
Here,
all the pyramids around the world.
Yeah.
Very good. Any more? I like that one. Any more?
Göbekli Tepe.
I love it. There's the temple. What else?
There's the structures of the rocks and the circles in Africa and South America. There is so
we know this much. Because there was always evidence left. So why?
Yes, because rock doesn't degrade. It will last 10,000, 20,000 years. It won't disappear. Steel will. Copper will. Aluminum will.
So we have to assume that these great societies that have all disappeared before us, none of them made structures with concrete or rock. All of them were made out of steel or something biodegradable.
And it's stone, feasible. Obviously.
It's feasible. No, the stone would remain, and we'd see something of the stone.
Dude, it's like that logic is like you have evidence of folks who at one point wore shoes with metal conductive pieces on the bottom to stay grounded, and now that's inferior to Nike.
That's not my point. That's not my point. That's something you
technology doesn't mean that our buildings and that our support system is equal or superior. It could be inferior.
Now we're talking.
Did you know that there's evidence in the pyramids, all of them? Every one, whether it's the ones in South America or Egypt or whatever. In every pyramid that exists, there is evidence of copper lines at some point being run through them. Because they test the rocks, they test the holes, and there's evidence left over of degraded copper.
They found copper literally in one of those tunnels attached to one of the bricks.
And it's strongly
Can you guys shut the fuck up and stop disrespecting Jack on his platform? And when I'm saying that, you realize that I'm like probably now having to be the most aware person in the room.
Sorry, Jack.
Because I would have got lost in your goofy ass number counting, shake watching conversation. And talked about the airplanes they carved into the cave walls thousands of years ago. All these different helicopters. We're doing a Talus on Ancient Aliens.
Yes,
Hey,
agreed. Go ahead. I'm
Joe,
sorry, Jack.
Joe, here,
Yeah.
please. I mean,
Yeah.
the topics are great. There's plenty of other channels discussing those things and sharing stuff.
I got you. Shut up on this fucking topic. I got you. If
Joe,
that's where you're going.
no. The point, hey, I'm trying to bring it back into the context of what is the focus here, which is right now. Right. We can agree the past is full of riddles, man. There's a lot of shit we don't know.
Yeah,
and we better wake up.
Try to figure out the riddles. Yeah.
We better wake up to the fact that there's a lot of shit going on right now. Other human beings have been making plans. Other people took actions today to make our lives more challenging in the future.
Yeah, and I took actions today to make our lives better in the future. Doesn't mean I can't have a hypothetical conversation with 6 niggas I think are smart. This is my best opportunity. I think about that all the time. Where's the evidence of civilization? Who the fuck would I ask? Flow State, Jack, and Paul.
Hey, Joe.
I'm sorry.
Joe.
That's the way I'm
let me handle this.
I got some things. Joe Cool, I got some things too, bro. I got some things too, Joe Cool.
Listen, just because you want to spit out every factoid that you fucking picked up off the internet, that's no evidence of intelligence, true intelligence, okay? Now go ahead, Talcott. Dazzle these motherfuckers with what we do.
Let me say, Jack, please.
Hey, Joe, hold on.
Wait, before Paul leaves, before what he said leaves. I agree with Paul.
Man,
this is why I was trying to drag the conversation.
We could always bond how profane the average member of the public is. We always find common ground there, if nowhere else.
Yes, we do, Paul.
Look at him trying to merge again.
Yes, at my expense, no less.
Hey,
I was trying to say, if I could get it in, it won't take but a second, Jack. I was trying to say, any advanced civilization would differ greatly.
Paul. I see you.
Oh, fuck it. I'll shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Joe Cool.
Lou, no, actually, Joe, please, you were persistent.
It was only going to take a second.
Any past civilization, and I'm sorry.
It's a good thing you're African American, or we'd silence your voice.
Yes, right? I'm getting such privilege up here. I would have assumed along Paul's line that the signs of their advanced shit would not be skyscrapers, period. That's why I was trying to drag this shit anyway. Now I can believe there is an advanced civilization when we define it differently.
Okay. Where I wanted to point out just briefly as well, Joe, we'll be able to learn a lot when secrets are no longer legal.
Yeah.
That sounds like something.
Yeah, but Hitler would do. All my OnlyFans accounts, Jack.
That's some Hitler shit.
What's that?
Can we have some legal secrets?
Yeah.
I got it. How many times I masturbated in a month?
This.
You're gonna have to disclose that to my agency. I got a czar for that.
Right, I have a fucking masturbation czar.
Hey, there was something I did want to get to about why do I think now is different? Because there are many organizations right now, whether they're effective or not, there's many people fighting the system within the system and out of the system.
Right.
You know, like him or not, that Stephen Greer, who does the disclosure stuff, you know, he's got a lot of facts and bringing forward. He just shared something recently. He's got a legal team and they're recruiting legal teams across the nation to try and help challenge some of the criminal actions that have been taken over by, well, the people who took over our government.
Hey, Jack.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
You just did.
I think you and him would do good work together, Stephen Greer.
Hold on, before everybody fucking jumps in like fucking animals. What is the system?
Which one?
You said the system, so I'm trying to understand what is the fucking system. You said the system.
People are fighting against the system.
I know, but what is? I know we can say.
What's it fighting again?
Let's define it. Let's define it.
Okay.
Let's define it. Okay. So what is the system?
in the context of what I was saying, people working within and against the system in that context is the structures of laws, and then the process of the courts and filing motions and all that crap.
All right.
Dr. David Martin's world, he's got a bunch of people. They're setting up some cool things as far as communities. I didn't get involved in what they were doing, but they're setting up networks across for communities and helping people understand how to exercise their rights and how to bring control into their local governments as well.
I'm just trying to understand what the system is in order to tear it apart and break it down and infiltrate it. Like, we have to understand definitions, words, and terms, right? Like Paul says.
I think it means the government. No.
Yeah. So you have to understand what the system is in order to fucking devolve it, right?
Jack, you and Jack have it, man. How many times we've done this fucking loop with these people? We are the system. The system is not some monolithic fucking entity. It's a set of costumes that sits in closets that people put on and act things out with.
Yeah,
so
that would be
when
the
people
system,
start acting correctly, we won't have these problems. That starts with the citizen slaves because they're the ones who hold everyone else accountable with checks and balances. So when we stop acting like slaves, we'll stop getting treated like slaves. So go on, fly free, and get that done. And see the change in your own life, and then maybe a change on a bigger level. Maybe. You don't do it for that. You do it because you need to do it for yourself. Be a fucking man. It's that simple.
I only agree with like half of that.
But then the system, shouldn't we just let the system do what it does? It's like the idea of render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. I believe that, in my opinion, it's sort of like the idea of dual jurisdiction. If you want to be in Caesar's system, you can join Caesar's system. But if you don't, you need to step out of it.
Hey, Lou, can you bring the thoughts into reality?
Okay, I will. I will. Let me ask you this question, Jack. If we, number one, I'll forget about legal secrets. If we end wars today, right? If today is the day that we end wars, right? And tomorrow there are new children born, right?
Right.
And 10, 12, whatever years down the road when those children grow up, how will they know that there is peace? I mean, we will,
unless we did what Paul said.
Lou,
we will do the same shit unless we are, like Paul said, reborn and blah, blah, blah.
War
those
starts
kids
from
will
within.
do the same shit.
Hold on, Jack. Relax, Jack. I know you're about to go off. Hold on. Hold on, man.
I'm good. Lou, your questions, man.
Well, how do we know it's light if there's no dark?
Lou, right. How about this? You're saying, are you unable to recognize that you're unable to recognize peace without war? You're saying that children that are raised in the absence of conflicts and resistance, where children are raised with support and encouragement, you think they're not going to understand peace because of an absence of war?
I think they won't value it.
Is not conflict part of the human condition? You could take all conflict away, like Mouse Utopia. They took all the conflict away from these mice. They didn't have to fight for food. They didn't have to fight for a place to stay. And the system collapsed within 3 generations. The mice all died. And I would suspect it would happen to humans too. Because struggle is part of our existence.
They stopped reproducing.
This is part of the irony of when our enemy or opposer actually is there to justify our existence on some level, right? War starts from within. So because we've been at war from within and haven't mastered ourselves, we have governance from without, illegitimate at that. So that's the truth. I just think that because there's a lack of self-awareness and self-development, war is necessary because it starts from within. Now, if we change that, then war would be unnecessary, but that's a huge if, and we've never seen that since the beginning of time. So you could argue that, yeah, it's just a necessary light and dark aspect of the human individual struggle within oneself that then becomes a collective play out, right? Because the collective is just a bunch of individuals on the same journey.
My question here, Paul, I wanted to ask you, if whoever said all wars disappeared and everybody was born anew, do you think they would become a warlike culture on their own? And I think you answered that question somewhere in what you just said.
Yeah, but they'll say someone like me is warlike because I may have a stockpile of weapons which never get used. The Tao says when a nation is in harmony with the Tao, the metals are used to make farming equipment. Right. When the Tao is lost, the metals are used to make weapons of war. Yeah. So we don't have as much production of farming as we do making weapons of war to go around the world and do war.
We've lost the Tao.
How about?
Hey, Mr. Talcott, speaking of keeping secrets, I've been working really hard contacting Talcott people. I actually was on the phone with Talcott Resistance. They're actually a law firm, I found out. Not related to you, but I told them they should use you as a spokesman. But who is Zachalina S. Talcott? Is that your ex-wife? Just curious. We're doing a deep dive on you. Okay, I just need to make sure. We're getting very close to Dominic, just so you know. They might contact you, and also you might have new family members because they're a little worried of the U-Haul footage we sent them. But we are working on it, and I was just curious about the Zachalina S. Talcott. You know, her name is still under that, and I was curious. She's using your name still on certain things. I didn't know if you knew that.
I'm sure you found old records. She has changed her name.
Yeah, she has changed her name, but some things are still under it. Some things are still using it.
That was definitely a soft
She's
dot.
a filthy whore, and she's still using that name because she's trying to take the Talcott legacy like everyone else. I see right through it.
You should be careful, Jack Talcott. These are new records, by the way. Yes, her name change is there. I just wanted to make sure because the name Zachalina S. Talcott is still being used actively on. I'll let you go figure it out. But the fact is Dominic, we're getting very close. And the law firm Talcott Resistance, you guys call them up, let them know Talcott would be a great. I was reading what their thing says. It says, yeah, it's great for you, Talcott. You should be a spokesman.
And this is all free service. This is another instance where you could say, I and others have never done anything for you again. You paid that guy a whole bunch of fiat. He's getting an inch each shoulder. All right, he's putting up comments. That was a close call. I thought I was getting the axe. But, just another free service when these people have been fleecing you left and right. The moose person I produced for free stole the keys from me back twice. When I could have been putting up, hey, dumbass,
free service
this whole time.
I don't know who that person's name is, but it's a free service for everybody to put your names of your personal people out on the internet. Fucking free service. Dude.
Thanks for the soft docs, Snafu.
Hey, Snafu, is what's her name? Jacquelina? What's her name?
Zachalina, Zakliss.
Yeah.
Talcott.
Thank you, Lord.
And again, just like Mr. Anton Bobo knows, I'll shout out. I sent Paul the link to Dominic's government wants and stuff. Mr. Jack Talcott, I noticed his son is very governmental.
Hold on 1 second. Is she good looking?
Yeah, Lou, you would come on, Lou. You would totally hit
I'm all over this Dominic Talcott. I got all his social media, and I already know. Shut up, Lou, you pig. I already know that it's him because he's got the Talcott eyes. He's got that look in his eyes like he'll kill you if you cross him. And he's got Talcott eyebrows. Okay, and I said, I'll bet anything this motherfucker is a Talcott because I've studied that species. And he's one of them.
I've also called a few Talcotts that were not related to you, but I sent them the U-Haul video just in case. They said, we are not related to this Talcott. And they were kind of, after they saw that, they're like, maybe we should check and see if he's extended family. But we're looking, Talcott, and we're actually finding relatives you may not know you have.
Now, do you know about Talcott Financial Group? They should probably know.
Talcott Resistance, the law firm, is not you, but I do think you should get involved with them.
There's also a Talcott Construction and a Talcott Credit Union. We're still checking in on that.
Yeah, we got to call those guys
Gentlemen's Club.
Can we get back to Jack?
There's actually a Talcott family group, almost 400 members on Facebook.
Oh my God.
I don't know any of them.
Lou, go put a shirt on, you fucking weirdo. Hanging out over here with your shirt off and your flat bill hat.
Calling others on this for you. Why aren't you on the phone saying, I'm the great motherfucking Talcott. I should sue your ass for using my name, motherfuckers. Why don't you do that, Talcott?
I'm a very generous man.
Haven't sent me shit yet.
Hey, I gotta get going. I just wanted to tell Joe Cool. That's the only reason I came up. I wanted to tell Joe Cool he's a daddy.
Yes, Lou, son.
Yeah.
I know that.
You know that I named my bull Joe Cool, right?
No, but very good.
So I had two white cows, and I had a bull that was black, and I named him Joe Cool.
Lou, do me a favor.
And he just had.
No, I gotta stop this right now.
She just had a little mulatto. She had a little mulatto bull calf.
Please, can I get video or picture or something, please?
He stooped to a new low. A new Lou, I was going to say. Freudian slip. It's a new low for Lou. He took a field beast that he's in charge of and named it after a black man. Okay? And I'm not, you know what? I'm not even going to get into it.
I asked him if I could, and he said,
great.
And he said he would be honored.
Yeah.
Don't
Listen,
right?
okay?
I will be
Joe Cool is African American, doesn't know what's best for him, and I'm going to help him be black better. You're not going to do this crap, Lou. It's fucking out of hand. You're doing it on purpose. You're taking advantage
I am. It's just
kind heart. You're a racist pig.
No, I'm not. I love Joe Cool.
He's probably going to eat it at some time, too.
Yeah. Paul got me thinking about the other people that have named their
First,
pets
I'm going
Joe
to cut
Cool.
its balls
I think I got
off.
a Joe Cool goat. Too.
You should send one of the balls to Joe, and you guys can like do a cheers and each eat a ball.
Tomorrow, I'm going to cut its balls off so that it doesn't breed anything because it's now it's a mixed baby.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna save Lou from continuing because yeah, Paul. He named the beast. Joe, he named a beast after you that he's going to.
Oh my!
I mean, it's not racist until you try to insist on forcing it from that angle.
I've had a few people ask me if they could do it. I don't know who has and who not. Goats, baby goats, and people that everybody I fuck with got farm animals, man.
I got two chickens, and not one of them is named after you.
One of my a rooster or something, Joe Cool.
Well, this was the question I was trying to get to, man. If he's gonna name it after you. He's gonna kill Joe Cool one day, brother.
He gonna cut off his nuts and then kill him. Now suddenly I'm gonna be using that shit against him. Look what racist. You see what he did?
Hey Joe, I just bought a slave on the black market. I'm gonna name it Joe Cool.
Listen, I didn't sell Joe Cool. I didn't kill Joe Cool. I sold him on the auction block. I sold him. I got $1,200 for it.
All of a sudden.
You all need to get back in your padded rooms.
My cow had a beautiful little calf, little bull calf tonight, and I caught it just in time because I saw her rummaging around in the back field, and I go, "What the hell's going on?" She must. And the coyotes. When I got out there, lucky I got out there when I did, and the mosquitoes destroyed me. It was almost dark. Yeah. And there was a bunch of coyotes ready to come in.
Oh, wow.
They were all yipping and yapping on the edge of the bush because they could smell the blood, I guess. And lucky I found it when I did because we got it up in by the barn and got it safe. But a beautiful little calf.
Were you like running away from the pack of coyotes, shooting back with a gun in one hand, carrying a cow in the other?
No. I just the cow was literally just born. The calf was just born. So he didn't know who his mother was yet. So I got him up off his feet and I put my finger in his mouth and he figured I'm his mother. And so he just followed me all the way to the barn. And then the mother had to follow too. And
is that how that works?
Yeah. When they're just born, they haven't imprinted yet on their mother. And so you can have them imprint on you and they'll follow you. Right. So I did that.
Is it permanent then?
No,
It's like baby
no.
deers. It's like fucking
Yeah,
baby
no.
deers.
Once I got, she was all confused of what was happening, but once I got him over by the barn and I called her, she came over and right away the calf got up to her and started suckling on her. And
I see why you're really into animals, Lou, because most of the humans who you imprint on try to run away from you. They don't follow.
People don't like it when you stick your finger in their mouth, apparently.
Yeah. Well, Paul, you might be right, you might be wrong. I'm not going to say. But anyways, I'm going to take a shower. I've been working all day in the field. I got a nice little burn on, and I'm feeling a little frisky. And me and my buddies are gonna go to the bar, and we're gonna pick up a couple of little hoochie mamas.
Oh fuck!
Don't get roofied.
Yeah, I should be chasing police, right? Ain't Memorial Day weekend? Since some white people
Jack,
north getting drunk tonight.
If you're still on, Jack, and you see a couple of women waving in the back, just fucking let me back up. It might be something for you, bro. Okay,
are you gonna rock the flat bill hat with no shirt out at the bar?
No, I was just
slamming monsters and getting in fights with bouncers.
No, just going in the shower. Anyways, thanks for having me up, Jack. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you too. Good to see you, Lou. Hey, to bring it quickly back to context of earlier conversations, humans are fucking nuts.
What's that say about God?
I think God's got an incredible sense of humor. Gave us life and, well, the support of the angels in the heavens. And instead of living with gratitude and praise and joy, freedom, collectively, we've chosen to create a fucking insane asylum where the inmates police each other.
This is my next door neighbor having a calf.
What would be the best? Okay, so if that was the case, Jack, right?
As a newborn calf,
what would be the best scenario? What's the best scenario?
Which part?
If we weren't all fucking crazy and fucking blah blah blah, like what's the best fucking scenario, right?
I love that question. Because that's the future I see is the best scenario. And how it comes to be, I don't know. And it'll be varying levels of this, but where the truth is God, where we collectively, we practice and we teach our children to use facts and evidence, to think for themselves, to learn. What is
fuck what you were saying?
This is our last 26 we bought. They're big now. All right, I'm stopped.
Can you eat them yet?
They don't want to eat them. We get more eggs. We got wrong, but we get 40 now, and we get more eggs. We know what to do with, but no one wants to eat a fucking chicken.
Hold on. Then it goes.
I crunch right into that thing.
Hold on. It goes down to what is the point? What's the reason? What's the point? If it's good and evil, what the fuck is the point?
Oh, hey, beautiful. We get to choose. Guess what? That's the amazing thing about being a human. God gives us everything, and we get to determine the meanings.
But isn't that what we've done to get here?
Dope.
I mean, if our Jack, don't give me that fucking headache look.
No,
I know what the fuck that means.
I'm trying to understand the perspective the question was coming from.
Okay, let me try to clarify it. So,
if we fully
which question?
The question. Okay, this is the question. The question is if we are able to fully comprehend that good and evil exist, then what is the point between choosing between one or the other? Like, why not? Why choose good? Why choose evil? Why? It's a dichotomy, right?
I have an answer.
It has to be a balance.
How about you choose good because it feels good? Swear to God, it's that simple.
Wait. Whatever feels good, evil feels good for some people. So just if whatever feels good is what we do.
Okay, all right. All right, Joe. Thank you. Challenge that. Yes, in the evil mind, there is a sense of gratitude and joy from the harm of others. So you're right. But we got to be honest about what is good. And in the context of what Austin was saying, when we know what's good or bad, when we do good, it feels good. And even when we do wrong and it feels good, eventually those, through reflection, unless you are, you're suffering from some sort of psychopathy, if you've hurt someone, eventually you will reflect back and the feelings will be there. And that's when we've got.
I think you're saying that we only.
I don't think it always feels good to do good.
I think you're saying we only choose and feel good when we do evil because we're sick.
Yes, we are sick because all that matters is now. Number one, that's got to be our focus. The past is done. Okay. We've got to accept that the past brought us to here, and what we do from here, we got to own it. And the question was asked, here's what I know from the coaching realm and from just simple logic. If you believe and practice, if you believe it, you can achieve it.
Yeah.
If you don't believe it, you never will.
You don't stand a chance. I agree.
I believe we can. I believe we can end wars and create
Austin,
a
let me see your
world.
dogs again.
Fuck his dogs.
I think he's taking a squat. My bad.
Fuck you, Flow State, you motherfucker. I love you.
How you invading the dog privacy like that, Joe? I think the dog was taking a leak or something.
Yeah,
let me rephrase the question that got me that that Jack Scorn headache rub thing. Okay, so how we got to where we are collectively as people, right, is it took, to one degree or another, participation from everybody previous here to this point, right? Collectively, we create our reality for everybody. So the issue that I have with most of what Jack's been saying, like ending all wars, things like that, is that to achieve that goal, it seems like it necessarily also has to come with a loss of autonomy on the individual level.
Oh, you roboted out a little bit. I think he said when there's a loss of autonomy on the individual level.
I think if I, Taylor, an individual, decide we're going to end all wars, I've made that call for everybody, right? So even though it's a good decision, it still necessarily comes with the loss of autonomy for individuals. You see what I'm saying? There's a shift there.
Wait. So you're trying to make the claim that those serving in the wars right now have autonomy?
Yes.
You people are fucking insane.
You're fucking insane with your showing your dog's vagina like that.
Jack, are you familiar with Sun Tzu's The Art of War?
Did I just hear Scott's?
Yeah, I got a copy right here, Scott.
Oh my
Are you
God!
familiar with the very first line of it?
Hey, Scott, let's start name dropping.
What book is that?
Hey, Austin, hold on.
Art of War.
Yeah, please. Art of War is a great book, and it's not very big, if I remember right.
No. There are certainly shorter copies that leave out a lot. Get the big one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there are short copies that you can read in one sit down, but the real one, it talks about how do you recognize the enemy if the wind, if you see dust come up and it goes one way, that means they're on horseback. If it goes straight up, that means they're on foot. It's got really little details in there.
It's a good book. What were you offering, Scott?
The first line, Sun Tzu said, "The art of war is of vital importance to the state." So, in ending wars, you're considering ending the state. And
yeah, I think that was our stated goal.
Well, the point behind that is then, I mean, what kind of, with no hierarchy at all, what do you end up with? I mean, you might just have more chaos. Is my question. Is that a potential outcome?
Wait. If I could, Sun Tzu's the first, I don't know how many pages of that book before he ever talks about fighting is how he talks about peace. He talks about how you've lost a war if you even start to make weapons, right? So he would agree with Jack, no fighting. He would agree with that.
Absolutely, but that doesn't mean you can end wars. You have to be prepared for
Hey,
war.
Scott,
Yes,
if
sir.
you want an answer to the question, I can offer.
Please.
I mean, I can present what I believe. Is it provable? No, it's never been done in history, but fuck, I think it's the only way to save humanity. Could it be more chaotic if people, rather than have the control and rigidity of slave jobs and, the nonsense and distractions, right now there is a sense of order within the state. But there's also a tremendous building of anger and frustration, and there's a chaos that's within the order. We're seeing the police shootings, the violence rising up. We're seeing all of this shit happening right now. So to say that setting people free from imagined debts and removing the option for our state to go to war. If we remove the option for our state to go to war and we find a way for debts to be forgiven, well, guess what? We're going to be equals. And we'll be able to talk to each other like men and women, and we will be able to find the solutions together.
Would people be allowed to take out new debt?
For what?
I mean, just in general, if you reset the debt clock, now is debt illegal, or can people still lend to each other?
Flo, I'm talking about a complete redesign and restructuring of the governments and economies. Because what's an economy?
No, but that's fine. But it's a very simple thing, right? Like, people always need to borrow from each other in a pinch. It's plausible that after the reset, somebody will want to borrow money. Will they be allowed to do that?
Or people share, right? Receive what is fair, share all that you can. We work together to create the greatest abundance for everyone instead of the few.
So, Jack,
you're dodging the question.
No, I don't think he's dodging. I think he's envisioning a different scenario where there is no need for debt. I think that's where he's going. He's picturing a different world.
So So the answer is that nobody would borrow, but not because it's specifically banned, just nobody will want to.
Well, there couldn't be money, because if there's money, people will borrow. There couldn't be money in his society.
Right. Well, you can borrow favors. You can borrow anything.
Well,
you can borrow debt a million different ways.
Sure, but here, I mean, I know it's a challenging concept, but just picture it. Even though it may sound utopia and unbelievable,
does.
Picture a group of humanity who actually loves being generous. They love living. They don't have any fears. So, they produce what they want and they feel good about what they do with each other. And so if neighbors were truly helping each other and families truly helped, this world would be so different.
Hey, okay, let me follow up with Jack. Hold on, Flo. Let me.
God damn it, Joe.
I'm sorry, but I'm just trying to stay in and make sure I'm understanding. I have friends, and I am one of those. There is no debt when you're around me. If I do for you, you don't owe me. If I can, I will. Maybe he's talking about that type of shit.
And that's how I work too. I mean, that is a good way to operate with friends and family and stuff. I don't agree with that.
I know how it sounds. It sounds far-fetched, but I truly believe God is with this purpose. I believe that the return of Christ in whatever form will create a world and a future for humanity where the truth is supreme, where love is freely shared, and where the praise of God is, it's just commonly known. So the future is ours to imagine and create. I've convinced myself and I've committed myself. I'm prepared to go homeless and, if necessary, I'll do wherever my path takes me is what I will do in order to make this happen. So far, it's led me to here.
Jack, let me ask you this then. You're going where the wind blows. I do a ton of that myself. However, is there room for planning in there? Should you, as opposed to just letting the wind blow, should you be thinking, I'm going to get a plot of land or something? I don't know what.
I know I encourage many people, if they feel guided for that, yes, go get yourself some land and just get yourself security. I worked towards that. I mean, my goal as a postal employee was to pay off my home, be debt free, and then when it came time for retirement, I was a slave to fucking nobody, and I was working towards that. Well, then when things changed and I started getting into this self-development, started envisioning myself as a public speaker, I started thinking again, creating some wealth, paying myself off, and having security, being debt free. Because yes, Joe, for many people, I encourage that. That is not my path. I've accepted that.
Okay.
My path is.
Yeah. Does you have a plan? Of course, you have a plan. That's a bad question. I don't think I can articulate the question that I'm thinking. Do you have a plan? But that doesn't do it. Of course, everybody has a plan. Do you have a plan for? I don't know, security. What is your plan? Besides, I get you want to go talk to the UN, but that's not the plan I'm talking about. I'm saying, like me, I want to do some shit like Paul. RV to me would be great on a plot of land that me or one of my guys owned. And I'm making steps toward that shit. And I have my dreams as well, to talk to important people, do important things, free some minds. Do you have the first plan, a plan of, I don't know what you even call it. I probably didn't express myself well.
If you're asking if I've got plans to do this, here, I want to come back to you, Joe.
Don't worry.
I think this is a question they're referring to in the chat from Lori. If you've not ever heard or seen something in life, would you ever, I assume maybe no, if you were to never give it any attention? Like, have never heard of it, seen it, etc. Could you ever experience the thing you have zero knowledge of? No, right?
I agree.
Hey, amen. And that's something I humbled myself to this, because I was shown so many times how little I knew. And once I started realizing how little I knew of the truth of history, the truth of economics, the truth of governments, once I realized how little I knew, well, I dedicated myself to worshiping knowledge. And as I felt myself grow in confidence and inspiration, my faith in a divine creator grew. And then my experience. Go ahead, Joe.
Have you read the book of Ecclesiastes? But since you were saying you did a quest for knowledge, in that book, he was supposed to be the wisest man ever, before or after him. And he wanted to do what the lady, I think it was a chick who just put that up there. Can you know a thing without experiencing it? He thought not. So he wanted to experience all these things that man said was so incredible. That's why he has the story of the Solomon Caves. He became the richest man, Solomon's wives and concubines. He had more women and more money than any man before him. He took that to doing drunk. That'd be equivalent of us doing all the drugs and shit we want now. He did all of these things, and he came to the conclusion. And he starts off the thing with vanity. All is vanity, meaning we're doing all of these things to look good for other men. It's like a chasing of the winds. You can't catch them. A vexation of the spirits, cursing out the spirits. It is along those lines. And in there, he talks about knowledge. I chase knowledge infinitely. and it slipped through my hands like the sands or something like that. He was saying even the chase for knowledge was not where it is. And at the very end, he says, these are the conclusions that I've come to. He said, there's no better moment than coming home from an honest day's work to a family that loves you. He went there. Those were the things. You got to read it, bro.
What book was that?
Ecclesiastes. Solomon wrote that.
I'll have to go back and see that.
Oh, shit. Hey, Jack.
It's been a while. Yes.
Do you have a pen and paper with you?
Yes.
Pen, paper. Okay. Write this down real quick. PSI seminars.
All right.
Now light it on fire and throw it in the fireplace and tell him to go fuck himself because you're not looking that shit up.
No.
I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just fucking with you, Austin.
I know. I'm trying to actually be serious. PSI seminars. Look into it, and if you're willing to join, I will help you join. It's a self-building program where if you want to build yourself up, I can definitely help you get into that.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
It's called PSI seminars. They're located out of San Francisco, California.
Oops. No, I see it here.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, PSI. It's just like a self-improving, self-development program I went through 10 years ago. Yeah, it's been about 10 years. I went through I went through the second program, which was $5,000. It's expensive.
Oh, Bob Proctor. Fucking love Bob, man.
Yeah,
he was a great teacher.
Wait, do you know him?
Never met him, no, but he did some work with Mary Morrissey, and they shared a lot of the same stuff about the mind.
Yeah,
so he was part of a program that I did invest in. Yeah,
dude, are you? Never mind. Fucking A, bro. Never mind. I'm not even gonna fucking ask. We're on YouTube. Never mind.
Well, hey, we can talk at any time.
All right. Type it in the private chat.
Reach out to me at any time.
God damn.
This is the stuff I love. That self-development. That's when I discovered that. When I discovered that,
bro,
I realized
I can only invite one person into the basic PSI. I can only have one I'm allowed to have one person into the basic, and I would sit in the back of the class, and I'd just be there sitting. But fucking, if you want to fucking join, fucking, I have the contacts. I have the fucking contacts, bro. I have the fucking contacts. That's all I'm fucking saying.
So you're the plug.
Yeah. Look, P now. Oh, blah 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 blah. Yeah. That's cute. All right, whatever. I'm gonna go back to cooking. Yeah, you guys don't know shit about shit.
Especially Peniel Power. He doesn't know shit about fuck.
Hey, Lori. I don't know your experiences, but holy cows, my friend. Died the second time. The me I always thought I wasn't real. Hope you don't mind putting this up, but it wasn't real. So I don't actually experience this life. I just know it as it comes forth. That is what I understand, Lori. Is that it's not real. It's just an experience that comes forth. If I understood you, it's just an experience that comes forth through and around us moment by moment. And so all you got to do is be your best, right now, wherever now is. And then choose to do the now things that you want to remember. Because here, as you go through your day, keep that in the back of your mind. You're going through the day creating memories. So what do you want to remember yourself doing? I want to remember myself having fun and loving and learning and growing and maybe even helping some people. I don't know.
Damn, that's a big fucking
I
fish.
see no peasants. I see Bud Light optics.
It's got a demand who went his own way.
No experiencing. It's like a flow that happens. There isn't a me inside of a body that does or doesn't do or experience anything. It just happens. I love that.
God damn it, Jack.
I can accept that description that we are like a happening. That time is happening and we're just a part of that. It's humbling and it's empowering if you can realize what it is. Why can't Paul charge $3,000 a month for business coaching classes? He probably could. I mean, people are willing.
If he can, he definitely should.
So we're like the happening.
What's that?
The happening.
Yeah,
like the movie.
Well, I don't know about the movie.
So you're saying we're like living out the movie right now?
Is that the one with the pollen?
That's good. I hope not.
That's one where the trees try to kill people, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
Right, where like nature's just trying to kill everybody, or like everybody's just self-terminating, you know?
Just like
walking down the street and they just.
How about
for no reason?
What if?
Yeah, M Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. Yeah.
Hey, what if only one of you is real?
God damn it, Dad! Stop gaslighting us out of existence.
And everyone else is just a perception that your mind created for your spirit to experience.
Well, with that foundation of what's the word? With that mental foundation, you can justify basically anything. If I'm the only thing that exists and you're a figment of my imagination, why wouldn't I drop a bomb on you and continue all wars?
Why would you?
Why wouldn't you? Is the question.
Because you want to, and they're not real anyways.
NPCs.
Bro,
well,
Jack,
I
look
guess,
up PSI seminars. I'm gonna get you. Hey,
here,
right.
coupled that though with
man.
I know that how we feel is important, and I do believe in karma. So I believe in doing good. I believe that the order of creation is good. Good is that which we are rewarded for within and supposedly without or outside. But obviously,
then that belief would seem to conflict, or would seem to cancel out the possibility of us just, of what you said earlier, where only one of us is real and everybody else is the figment. Because you can't do harm to an imagination, right?
Right. I don't know.
That was dope. I wasn't even paying attention. I come back and my man say you can't do harm to imagination if motherfuckers ain't real. I love it.
True. But here's the
Wait. Well, then, Jack, does evil really exist if this is just a play?
Well, I was just going to go there. You're right. You can't hurt an imagination, but how many people are hurt by their own imagination? How many people allow their fucking thoughts to bring them to tears or to anger?
Well, only one. If
well,
if only one of us is real.
The point is
solipsism. That's the word I was looking for. It's solipsistic.
I can't remember that term. I think that is appropriate. I see all that is God. We are just perceptions of experiences of God. And I think, this was the thought I had earlier. What if? Because I feel so amazing, and I can't believe that God has allowed me to learn and experience what I have already. But apparently it's real. So if that's
Boo
real,
can tell you all about soul ops.
It's being self-centered about yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's when one ball is soul ops. Boo, where you at?
Well, whatever it's named, I just believe that all is God.
When one ball is so lopsided.
Why is your connection so shit? Give him the head rub, Jack. Do that thing where you look disappointed, like your head's about to explode.
It is frustrating, Sean. I don't know what's going on, man.
Testies.
That's another deep thought. Pure consciousness doesn't exist in or outside things. Bodies are things.
So, and she's right again.
Pure consciousness simply exists. And we perceive consciousness. We have received by the grace and will of God, we have consciousness. And then we live in an infinite realm, an infinite plane of existence, whatever. Hey, what about this? Not to go that way, but I was thinking regarding the shape of the earth debate.
Okay.
God.
Well, there's that twin slot. There's that slot experiment, which shows the paradox of waveform and particle form.
Yeah, the double isolate.
So what if the Earth is just another example of that? It is the plane and particle in one. Who knows, man?
Hey, wait. Let's not forget the most important thing, at least in my opinion, about that experiment. They put photon detectors on there that could detect the light when the human looks away. The human is what makes that experiment interesting, because when he's not looking, the light waves form a circular wavy pattern, and then when the human looks, it lines up in a slit. The human never would even know that exists, right, without that third objective guy over there. Therefore, again, and the girl, I can't think of her name, just put the comment up there, Lori, thank you. She would be, she has some sound reasoning that this world doesn't really exist. It's just the so-and-so. And when we look, the trees and everything appear for the human to see it, but they're not real. That's what this seems like.
Reality is only as real as us. So that question that I think Austin was asking, what difference does it make, good or bad? If this is only as real as us.
Right.
Well, I believe honestly in the spirit, and there is a loving God, and love feels good. And if I'm here, I want to serve love. I want to serve love for myself and allow.
No. That is not an answer to his question. Not what Jack wants. That was not his question, right? I think his question was something.
Yeah,
is there good or bad?
Everyone can do what they want. I'm suggesting just the obvious. Doing good feels good. So if you want to feel bad, you want to go take advantage of people or fucking cause problems for someone else's life, go ahead. It's your life.
Let me argue both. I'm sorry. I'm trying to stay with what he's saying here. Is there good? Is there bad? If this is just a simulation, I could argue both sides. The side, because I think I'm agree with Jack. So I'm gonna argue the other side first. Is there good? Is there bad? No. Because this is just a simulation, and it looked like that you murdered that kid, but when you get over there, it was just GTA 3. You didn't really murder a motherfucker, so you didn't really do a bad thing. In fact, the way the system is set up, you did good, because all these people who want to come out and virtue signal and say how good they are and shit, you gave them an opportunity to show what evil is, and no one should do that. So it has a good, even bad can have a good effect. But what I really believe, that's just an argument. What I really believe is that the graduate, when you go over there, is the one who's come to understand love the best. The guy who's come to understand, hurt people, blah, 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 teach them a lesson as hard as he can, be the hard, tough love nigga. He won't be as advanced as the guy who learned to forgive, in my opinion. That's why love is better and God is real.
That's what I've heard from the other teachers. Yogananda writes along those lines that we advance from this density, this experience into a different dimension and a different vibration, and the higher dimensions are the greater frequencies of love. And that would make sense if there's a loving creator, like a Godhead, and it has created creator beings.
There's that probably Aaron still in chat. This is his specialty. Let me look in your fucking chat.
I don't. Why is it a safe assumption that God is loving? Right? Like if you look around at nature or at the world, there's a lot of brutality baked into the whole system.
Mm-hmm. Nothing has to be here, but it's all been given for us in a generous expression of love.
Yeah.
And the reason I say it, I've accepted the philosophies of many of the religions because I found value in incorporating their perspectives into my personal experience. And accepting the words that Jesus was talking about and the Buddhas, the philosophy of Zen, of acceptance, and then with the Christ, it brings in the praise and the faith. So, hey, and actually, it's up to you. I realize this for myself. If I wanted to believe God loved me, it was up to me to find the evidence that showed it.
But still, I agree.
I mean, if we want to believe anyone loves us, you're going to look for evidence, right?
Yeah.
So,
and they say for those who have faith, proof is abundant in that search. For those who do not, they see none. Where I see me and you coming together as a divine plan, the rules that were put in here. If we look for the same thing, those people will get together. Blah blah blah. I see that thing. Other people see it's coincidence, happenstance. Man, you got an internet, bunch of niggas gonna meet up. Some of you gonna have like minds. It all just happened.
It's all coming together, and honestly, I've just allowed myself to stop limiting myself and recognizing that, there is a perfect order to everything, to nature, the stars, the sun, growth and decay. There's a perfect order.
Okay.
And so we're part of it. It is what it is.
That would include life and death.
Yes. And so if it is what it is, we're a part of this.
Death is a part of it. Yeah, we are a part of it.
All that matters is what we do. And what we do is going to be based entirely off what we think and what we feel.
Yeah, and this might stray the conversation a little bit, but what we think and we feel is programmed by other people. It sucks, but that's the fucking truth. If I ask you how long should a guy get if he ran over an old lady, you're gonna say 25 years. That's because societies have told us 25 years. If you think you're being nice, you're gonna say 10. But all of these things for the average person has come from because we've watched TV and we know this type of crime. This is the time you get. That if you do this, you do. All of these things are affected by others. If we could free our fucking minds, man. I don't want to have to hit a guy or strike someone or because he did the same to me. That's my reaction, though. If you disrespect me, I'm going to flare and want to fight. I don't want to be that fucking guy. Someone taught me that monkey shit.
Hey, Joe, I'm going to jump in here because it kind of ties to what Lou was saying. Yeah.
Jack, you said what we do is based on what we think and feel.
Yeah.
Are you in control of your thoughts?
Very good.
You are in control of what you allow yourself to spend time and attention with. Okay? So the thoughts come and go. We can influence the direction. We can like set a goal in our mind that I want to consider this, but the thoughts come and go, and the practice of tuning into the thoughts, that's where meditation helps. And actually the practice of detaching from the thoughts is also part of meditation.
Wait, Jack, do you have control of your own life, or is it already set plan and it's already in the works? Like, do you have control of your own life?
I have no idea where our control starts and stops, honestly. I've given that a lot of thought. How much control do I really have if I can't even really control my thoughts?
Because to think is to create. So I understand. I'm there with you. I'm there with you.
You have to live though as if you do have control, right? It's sort of an intellectual exercise. It's mental masturbation, because ultimately there's only one actionable conclusion out of that.
Here's where I took my mind, right? With the omnipresent, infinite creator, that what if the only thing that's real is God? This is just an expression of God that I'm experiencing. Well, I want to love the experience. And the only time I can think or feel anything is right now. So that's where I keep reminding myself, it doesn't matter what I learned today. You know, if people die, if whatever, it doesn't matter what I learn. What matters is what I think, what I say, and what I do right now.
Austin, are we in control of our thoughts?
Your reactions.
My answer is, hold on. Hey, Scott, I was asked a question. Hold on. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't
Jack.
know. Hold on. I know you want to make it Scott, I know you want to make it all about you.
No, your answer was I don't know.
I couldn't even fucking answer before you wanted to fucking do whatever the fuck you wanted. Hey, Joe.
Okay.
Cool. Hey, wait, hold on.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm listening. Yeah.
Joe. I don't fucking know if my thoughts are mine or not. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know.
It's an honest answer.
Here, wait. Can you accept responsibility for the thoughts, even though you don't know if they're yours or not?
He can't if he doesn't understand they're his. He cannot.
No,
okay.
I cannot accept responsibility for something that I don't know. It's a fucking ridiculous question.
No. I think the opposite. It should tell you that you definitely control your thoughts. All of that negative shit, you would have had to create it. All that shitty thoughts that come into your head, you would have had to create them in some ways. The same way you can curb them. The same way one guy goes to a day of work and enjoys it, and the other guy is furious. It's because that guy's been crafting his thoughts, and he's creating different thoughts and thought patterns. You can't control them.
But you can't prove to me that your thoughts are not yours.
I am saying that they are mine.
But you can't prove to me that they're not.
Okay.
So we're gonna do the double negative. Yeah, okay, I got you. All right.
Let me offer this challenge. I mean, I've observed it with the ego. If you can accept that the ego mind, that's what separates us. We each get to choose what is important. So just because we may not be able to clearly identify the source of thoughts, is it mine or is it somewhere else? I mean, is that important? Well,
yes.
We all experience thoughts.
It's extremely important. Yes.
So let me after Jack, let me go after you. Go ahead.
No, it's extremely important. Yeah.
Hey, Jack, can I offer an opinion?
Please.
Or Austin, and then Paul, and then Jack, and then we'll come back to me.
No, I don't have no. Go ahead, Paul.
Is it possible, Jack, that if we follow me here, if we get really present and aware, we get not out of our imagination, but just become thoughtless, because there's no more need for thoughts. All you need is consciousness, presence, and awareness to see what is, and then be able to describe that and or imagine another opportunity, making thoughts not as valuable, right? Sort of, inferior. Because thoughts are more about belief, right?
And feelings,
So,
yeah.
and then there's what we know based on what is that we see, that we're conscious of. So I tend to live more nowadays where at one point I had so many intrusive thoughts, I would have thought that Saturn itself was putting them out onto me. And I would have said, I'm not in control of them. I think it's more the practice of letting go and becoming thoughtless, but more present and aware to be able to accurately describe what is in front of us and then imagine that as we move through life.
I think you're accurate, Paul.
Does that make sense?
It does.
It's one way of describing. I mean, that could be easily be misunderstood, though.
But that could be I mean, that's real. I know, but that's really the only way of describing it.
This is what we do when we.
How else can you describe it other than that?
When you notice the different
if you give me an opportunity, that's where I was trying to do.
You having a thought, Jack?
Well, I was saying that what Paul presented, it's accurate, but it can be easily misunderstood. We've got a lot of thoughtless people. They're telling themselves they're thinking and they're fucking not,
Jack.
obviously. So it's actually, it's a balance of an empty mind and a thoughtful mind filled with love, with consideration, with praise,
Jack,
with gratitude.
Wouldn't it make sense that a thoughtless mind, but a careful heart would make for more a present, aware, and sort of beneficial result from that being and that experience? So I get what you're saying. There can be a time to use your mind for constructive thoughts or imaginings. But I don't think that that most people are thoughtless. Their mind is constantly full of thoughts. They're careless, right? So we have people who are thoughtful. Their mind is full of imaginary thoughts and bizarre thoughts and beliefs. They're careless. So they're not as present and aware and conscious of themselves and their environment as they could be, if that makes sense.
Yeah, speaking the same language, Jack, your theme of tonight has been there is only the now. Paul is now echoing, there is only the now. Those thoughts spring up from the past. There is only the now. You guys are saying the same shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that thoughts we can definitely control what we think. We do it all the time. Or
Yes.
how we engage with thoughts, right? And what we actively and consciously engage with, that builds into our subconscious beliefs.
That's what becomes our thoughts. Yes.
But you say that. Go ahead, Jack, if you want to go.
If I may, please, thank you. There's many layers to our minds, to our consciousness, and it can be explained in many ways. One of the things that was brought up earlier is, and I'm going back to this, the disbelief that this is the time to end wars. Well, humans are beasts. Right. That's the whole game. So we're individual thoughts, free-willed. We are perceptions of consciousness. We're all just in this game with ourselves. And so to rise above, I mean, Nietzsche wrote about it a long time ago. Even though he said God is dead, he recognized that our purpose is to rise above what it means to be a human, to be that beast, that friggin' primitive, controlling, warring beast. We're here to rise above it. And that's what the Bible was teaching. Surrender, allowing the death of the ego, allowing death of the worldly ways so that the spirit may be born. And everything comes down to now. When we lie, when we are not honest, and when we deny the truth from ourselves, our mind develops these patterns of being in a reactive state. Because if there's a lie, we got to defend the lie. You got to defend. You got to pay attention and be able to be right.
Right.
But if you just flow with the truth and you allow yourself to adapt to what is true, well, fuck, all you got to do is flow.
And if that's the case, when someone says something you don't like or that you disagree with, you still have the ability to adapt, and you're flowing with truth. So it won't matter. It won't get you in your feelings and shit like that. Or if someone says something negative about me, Joe, you get high too much. If I'm flowing with the truth, I got to be, yeah, the guy might have a fucking point. I can't remember last time I was fucking sober.
Joe, that's honestly, I had to become very humble and recognize, because I was trying to repair relationships. Here,
I would not. Repair your own relationships.
Yeah.
And that's
well,
the thing is that, like, I don't know why I always have to be the only one to pipe up, and I'll make myself the enemy for teaching and truth purposes, but I don't perceive you as right. I perceive you as somebody who does the exact behavior a lot of times we were just talking about, where there's information or an understanding or a belief or an opinion put on the table, and it triggers you so much that you get reactive, leading one to believe you have not mastered your inner space enough to be in the flow and allow everyone to express in the now however it's meant to go.
I know you believe that, Paul, but I have been telling you that you are wrong. The reactions you're seeing,
showing me I'm right.
Yeah, you literally proved it when you said, hey, we saw it was coming. When you said, hey, that's what you do before you get emotional.
Regardless, what the reactions you're seeing, I have explained very many times that it's a frustration. Okay? Because the ego likes to flap its gums when it feels like truth within it is threatened. It's got to fucking defend it. And so I don't know if anyone else has noticed the patterns of Paul interrupting and talking over to make sure that he's dominant.
How the fuck can we not observe that? And how can we not see your ego fight back all the time?
Well, what I've been offering is that we can have discussions as beings, as men, and we can put the egos aside. And when the minds open and the hearts connect, that holy shit, we're sharing this experience together. Hey, maybe I can make your experience a little better, or maybe you can, God forbid, maybe someone could try and help my experience improve.
I think that we do this every night. You guys make my night.
I mean, we all share the experience of having ego, though, right? Like nobody's egoless. I've seen Paul talk over people. I've seen Jack kick people off and get hurt. I've got ego. Like maybe accepting that ego, I think, is part of doing what you're saying.
We are not living the truth that we don't accept that we have these fucking egos. In reality, if you're egoless, when Paul says that shit, the only reason he says is because you fucking fight so hard. When you say it, you'd be like, the cat's entitled to his opinion. You just said that way. You just said that 2 or 3 times, and you wouldn't even say nothing. The rest of that, where you feel
He's
like
doing it right. You're doing it right now, Talcott. Your face
Yes.
is showing. Your body language is showing. You're putting up a resistance to whatever is put forth. It's
That's
to your
ego.
own detriment.
Why don't you care? Why don't you fucking care?
Talcott, this is what I'm telling you.
Paul, go back to being polite. Okay? The reason I'm dismissing this is not if you get past your fucking conclusions. God damn it, Paul.
You're the one who's getting now
Paul?
angry, react.
Yes. You've succeeded again at pushing my triggers. You and Joe both. And I know Joe isn't trying to.
I am a little bit, but I'm just trying to get you to understand that it comes from a place of ego. I don't want to.
It's not bad nature.
What I'm trying to
it's
get
not bad
you to
nature. Thank you.
consider, Joe. I'm trying to get you to consider the Christed way means we get past our fucking egos. I've been doing my best.
I'm in agreement with you. You don't have to explain that to me.
Trying, Joe.
Wait, you accuse me of shit that's insane. I agree the Christed way. I agree that you're trying. I wasn't making a claim in opposition of neither of those.
I actually kind of disagree with the Christed way.
Paul says about me.
I'm a fan of Christ.
Jack, I literally before said, does this
I've
have
heard
anything?
you say plenty of things about me, Paul. Sorry to interrupt.
The point is, I should be able, like anyone around us, to say anything and for it not to affect you.
Yep.
That.
As soon as you learn accountability, Paul.
Oh, that was nice.
As soon as you learn accountability for the words you have said, you were asked earlier. You present this image as though you have been flawless about everything you've said about me. You found nothing wrong
say I
in
was
your
flawless. How can one present an image? That's an interpretation, and you're always interpreting. That's part of what
answer the question or leave, Paul.
Always interpreting.
What was the question?
Paul, answer the question or leave.
I did. I answered it before, and you threw me out again. And you're controlling, egoic, dominating way, telling everyone not to be egoic.
You deflected.
I said, tell me specifically where I've caused loss.
That's not my job. If a man is self-aware, he is fully capable of honest reflection and finding, you know what, Paul, there's plenty of hours of me telling you, hey, Paul, you're wrong. Hey, Paul, no, that's not true. Hey, Paul, no. Hey, I'm telling you, Paul, that's wrong.
What you're saying is patently illogical.
I'm done.
Yeah, I don't even know what the question was that you asked.
Jack, excuse me. You were talking about
you've been patient. Go ahead.
Losing thoughts, not having any thoughts. But let me ask you something. Could tomorrow be a better day with some thoughtful planning today?
That was dope.
I mean, like, in literally.
Wait. Let him answer.
Who are you talking to? Yes,
you,
that
everybody.
is general rule.
Yes,
true, Scott.
Well, hold on.
Yes.
Well, just a little while ago, everybody was saying that thoughtlessness is the way to go. Let's just be in the present, have no thought. And I think that's kind of thoughtless and brain dead.
Oh, that was dope.
Like
you said, it would be easily understood, and I think he just misunderstood it. When you said that, I thought we all understand, but I think you're right. When they said thoughtless, that's not what they were talking about. They were talking about the thoughts that come in. Pay them no thoughts, and only what's going on now becomes important.
Jack, what you can't do, or Joe, what you can't do is control your thoughts all the time, because we have a lot of outside static going on. You can't control how you react, and you can't control your actions.
You'd be wrong. Because when I first came, over time, that's exactly what we are doing, controlling our thoughts and our reactions to when things pop in. When I first come here, a person called me a name or something, I get out of oh my God, I lose my fucking mind. I learned to control myself, control my thoughts.
Shot in front of you, Joe, your thoughts are going to change all of a sudden. You're going to have a realization that you don't control your thoughts.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You know how many people I've shot and been shot in front of me? So I'm not sure what you're talking about.
You definitely control your thoughts.
You go through a new experience all of a sudden, and the world just changes rapidly. So if you say you have complete control,
that's a perspective. That's not a thought.
No one said complete either, Scott. I'm saying that's what we do. That's what we work at, controlling your thoughts. We have some degree of success, or else we wouldn't keep at it.
When you get in a new relationship with new people, things change. Your thoughts get diverted. I just think you're
my thoughts have changed because my old ex, I learned how shitty she was, and how she would trigger me. I would respond and go like "grr" when she went "grr," and now I don't do those old things. Me and my new girl don't have those fucking problems. We do create a couple rules, or we don't talk about heavy shit over text because that can be miscommunicated. We if we're away, we FaceTime each other, blah blah blah. All these things, all these thoughts I've learned from shitty relationships, and I've controlled the shit that comes into my head now. The thoughts that come in now are beautiful because I've crafted them that way.
So we can't ignore these thoughts. But moving forward, the thought on war, Jack, you want to end all wars, and I told you the state and all that. But the question, I have is, if all war is bankers and all bankers are, the problem, then ending the banking system. And the huge part with the banking system that causes all the issues is interest. If you just loan flat out rates on, then we would have a lot better system. And that in and of itself would put a lot of wars to bed.
There was a question, Scott.
This is a statement. That was not a question. If you needed a question out of that, I could rephrase it.
No, I misunderstood. But okay, yep, you got an opinion. Sorry I interrupted your opinion.
Well, I just
usually his opinions stop too.
an idea that you can move forward a little bit.
You're not offering me anything, Scott. You're offering me an opinion with no relevance, no specificity, just general fucking flapping the gums. This is what egos do.
That is true.
You guys are fucking amazing. This is egoic nonsense. And Joe, the fact that you don't understand the context of what I've been trying to do regarding the ego, regarding the Christed spirit, regarding ending war.
I think I do understand.
Do you?
Yes, I don't believe that you have achieved it. That is my argument.
Yes,
None
so
of
your
us are
disbelief.
there.
So your disbelief is my problem to overcome.
No,
but
no,
not
I
by
haven't
any...
achieved mine. No man has achieved perfection. You are no different.
Hey, Joe, perfection is right now is perfection fucking revealed. What ruins it is our egoic minds bringing bullshit from the past.
Wait, so you said our,
Right
meaning
now.
you do it too, which is all I'm saying.
Joe,
Fuck is you mad at?
Joe, I'm sorry I said it with that.
All right,
tone.
I don't mean to be yelling
All
either,
right?
acting crazy.
No, what don't you understand about
Fuck
this?
off, Joe.
I'm trying to defend you, Jack. What the hell?
For one,
this platform,
Jack's doing well.
Platform, I'm always defending you, Jack, and making clarity here.
Bullshit.
This platform with Jack is about doing as Jack says, not as he does. Now get your shit together.
Yeah, Jack, I got many shortcomings and stuff, and the more that I acknowledge them, and the more I'm willing to accept them from other people, the better off and the quicker I can get over them and make changes. Right? Whether I agree with them or not, I'm always willing to listen to advice and criticisms of other people. Shit, I ain't got my fucking act together. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that you have achieved the oneness with the Tao and all that crazy shit. None of us have. We're all in a fucking emotion trying to achieve these things, trying to learn. Of course, we haven't fucking mastered all of these things yet. It'd be silly. You just started, I just started. I do the best I can. You do the best you can. I do well, you do well. I acknowledge that shit.
So, Joe,
Right,
was your
so when Scott
tic-tac-toe
pipes
move,
up
was
with-
your first move an X on the bottom left corner? Is that what you said about the dial?
No, X is in the center always.
Are you talking about me, Scott?
No.
Oh, I thought he was talking about tic-tac-toe. I don't know.
Right. So when Scott pipes up earlier and foolishly says that he thinks it's foolishness to be thoughtless, he thinks that every other monkey mind goes around speaking from what they're thinking at the same time. A lot of folks look straight ahead and speak from their heart, making thinking superfluous. So if anything, you could describe it as more of a reaching at times for words and terms in the language to speak about the observation of what is, but thinking is oftentimes not necessary.
Okay, contemplate then for a while something, would you? Maybe your past, your present, or your future. You won't call it thinking, call it whatever you want.
Hey,
What makes you think that?
Yeah,
what makes
yeah,
you,
yeah.
Hold on
Don't
a
mute
moment.
what makes
LIG.
Hold on a
you think?
moment.
Like
What
to hear
makes
Hold on
from
a
LIG.
moment.
Okay, we can't have
Is
any back and
anyone
forth
willing to
takes
step
over.
down? I've still got, there's people trying to come up. Is
I'll
anyone...
step down. Can I hear from LIG first? He just got to look like he fucking, about to say something smart. I'll step down and give up my spot. LIG, were you
I'd
going to say
rather
something?
you stayed, Joe.
Oh,
but
okay, okay.
God
All
bless
right,
you.
hang around.
Whatever,
All right.
man.
Jack, I'll take off.
You can ghost me, Jack. It's cool. I'm all good. I was just
Actually,
checking if
I'll-
Anton was here anyway. Once I saw Anton was here, I said, probably had to
Whoever has the
head on
most
out.
viewers can
Right.
stay.
Find something more happening. How's Anton doing, Jack? Scott? Want to give us an update?
What a stupid question. Ask him how he's doing.
I thought you guys were working together now. I don't know. I just figured you'd give us the lowdown.
Is that what Paul told you?
Oh,
I don't talk to Paul.
Okay.
that was revealing.
Well, here, I will answer. I don't know. You asked a question based on false information, Dick. So
No, I was just asking a question. I mean, obviously, I triggered something or ruffled some feathers.
well, no,
maybe
you
stepped
made
out
the
of bounds.
claim.
There may
You
be some
said you
emotional things
asked.
going on there I don't know about, so I apologize.
Yeah, there's a lot you don't know, Dick, and I understand. I don't mean to attack for a question, but I know your patterns, and I know that the comment was made with an ulterior, not for genuine reasons.
You're right.
Yeah. They're technically still unmerged, but we'll see how that goes. They don't stay unmerged for very long.
Don't we want Jack fucking with Anton?
Yeah, I think it's cool. I was hoping I'd see him over here tonight. It's good stuff.
No, Paul wants to make sure that I don't work with anyone, that nobody takes me seriously.
I don't understand. I'm not even struggling to work with these people, yet you are, and you are not the originator of the conversation or the movement or the facilitation or the audience. So I don't know why it is you try to equalize with someone who's not struggling for power the same way you are.
Well,
or validation,
hey,
or
you just said, I don't know why. You just said,
pretty much everywhere on your assessment.
You just said, I don't know why, built on a false narrative. So that's why you don't fucking know why.
I didn't email him.
God bless, man. Hey, actually, no, you know what? Go ahead, Paul.
Oh, okay. So we're not going to get triggered ego then. That's a great practice, Jack. You might want to practice what the fuck you preach day in and day out. So, so Jack just ran from his own broadcast. Yeah. Well, isn't that responsible and account able and non-reactive?
Do we want him fucking with Anton or no? Paul, you think it's a bad idea or no?
Why do you think that? Thank you. He asked me and Dick answers. Dick also wants to become a broadcast sensation. And
no, I apologize, Paul. You were talking. I should have not interrupted you. I apologize for that.
There is no we, number one. I don't get into not want, because it causes me and everyone else problems typically. What's meant to be will be, and I already know, which is better than want, that Jack will fuck it up. Doesn't matter what God brings forth for him. It could send him a plane, a train, a fucking boat. He will fuck it up. That's the difference. God is working with both of us.
Yeah, I want him in both y'all rooms.
Different results and track.
I want Anton in your
out
room
of my
and in
life.
Jack's room.
Hey, Joe, hold on. Paul Enslaved, get the fuck out of my life.
Get the fuck out, get out.
It sounds like flirting to me. It sounds like you guys are flirting back and forth.
Jack, you gonna do this again, man? Tonight? Again?
What'd he do?
Yep, I sure am.
We know what's going on.
The one thing that I've learned over my course is that whatever anybody else has to think about me is none of my business. They can say whatever the fuck that they want.
Don't judge me. Paul Enslaved.
Anybody else that says anything about me, if I give
Paul Enslaved, I do mean this. Until
Hold
you
on,
come
LIG, your
correct,
mic's muted. Hold on, LIG.
until you come correct with some accountability of some and your list, Paul Enslaved, of what you've said that was inaccurate that you hope to correct the record of. You think you've said nothing wrong, Paul Enslaved, and you've run your fucking mouth far too long.
Oh. Hold that thought, LIG, because you was killing. Please, I hope you remember the track you were on.
Go ahead.
This is one I live by, so it's easy to bring back.
Right.
But
right.
Like, it matters not what anybody else has to say about me. As long as I'm happy with me, as long as I'm, contented with me, as long as it's like it's a whole journey to get there, but it's like you forgive yourself and then you forgive other people. It doesn't matter who the fuck that they are.
I
they're
love
doing
you.
the best they can with what they got.
The only variable though is what if you're delusional in that process though?
Everybody's delusional.
Yeah, what difference does that make? Who cares?
I put Aaron in the back.
You might be right, Joe. I was just asking.
Wait, Aaron is LIG?
Yep.
I'm an idiot. I didn't know.
Well,
that.
no,
I'm an idiot too, then.
Hey, Joe, different Aaron.
Oh,
this
okay.
is a different Aaron.
Okay.
Aaron makes excuses. He's one of those that makes he says a lot of the right words. he has no purpose, no goals, and he makes excuses. So it's really easy to say you just flow and take whatever it is when you have no ambition, when you have no goals, no drive, no fucking purpose.
Be nice, Jack. When people say that about you, I get angry. I don't pipe up all the time, but I don't like people saying that about you, and I don't like you saying about him, and I know nothing about him. I don't like that. It scares me because people pick on you.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
Tell you what. I've asked Aaron to explain his purpose.
Oh, well, let me grill him. I'll grill him a little bit. Yeah, if you know, I want to get to know the guy anyway. I want to get to know the guy anyway.
Joe, I love you, man. I've heard you talk. Good. I love you.
I hate to say it, but I'm gonna try to make your life a little miserable right now. Lightweight shit. I won't try to hurt you. Listen,
this is the whole point. It matters not
I'm
what
not
you
really
say.
trying to
It
hurt
matters
you. I'm
what
just
I know.
Right on. All right. What do you think about Jack and his plans?
I love Jack.
Very good.
He knows I love him.
What about his plans?
Your actions and words contradict this statement.
Listen,
you said you're going to give me a moment to discern for myself.
Will I get to
yes.
Like my experience with him, Joe?
I just need like three questions from him. Then you give me your shit.
What is it?
All right. Wait. What about Jack's plans? Do you think they will come to fruition?
I say only God knows. That's
I know you're not a future.
Wait.
I wasn't saying you were a psychic.
You know what I
something.
thought would have happened 5 years ago is nothing to what has happened to this point, or 10 years ago, or at that, like.
But listen, I wasn't asking. Is you're psychic? Do you think that he has a sound plan, or that with his will, drive, and knowledge, he can be successful? He will be successful.
He is successful right now. It's not will be.
All right, very good. Last question. Do you agree with Paul's assertion of Jack?
I think that Paul just, rubs Jack in order to get this dialogue going. That's what I think. I think this is kind of like a circus, which is fun.
All right, Jack, you're going to have to tell me. I couldn't find a whole lot of fault with dude. You tell me what you think. Jack, you're muted, Jack.
Thank you. Yeah. I know his words contradict his actions. Here, okay. As long as you don't interrupt me, Aaron. The level of Aaron and I've tried having friendships with Aaron and several others like Moose offline. Yeah. We've had conversations. When I tried pointing out to Aaron that the way Paul was treating me was unacceptable and just absolutely ridiculous.
All right.
He wanted to argue with me and say that bullying is a good idea. So Aaron and he refused to accept the fact that he's wrong. And so Aaron has shown me he doesn't give a fuck about me. He cares about Paul, and Paul he's so up Paul's ass, it's fucking ridiculous.
All right. Let him
actually, hey, I'll correct that. Yeah. I'll correct that. Because that's not entirely true. Aaron is a loyal and dedicated supporter of Paul in many ways.
Okay. He's biased, though. I think you're saying that he's biased. You think he's biased?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. He's one of the enablers. He's one of those that sees Paul do no wrong and then wants to come here and join the fucking gauntlet. Let's see what we can crack Jack with today. Let's fucking make him look stupid.
Go back, Jack. In any previous broadcast, have I ever come at you, attacked you? Have I ever done anything but defend you? Have I ever done anything but to say,
hey,
you
have.
That's
yes, you have.
I've laughed at jokes.
You're not listening. I'm answering your question. Yes, Aaron, you have done those things on more than one occasion, not as frequently as others. No, not nearly as frequently, and not nearly with the veracity of others. But you've sat along just fucking chuckling and laughing, having a good old time.
That was interesting. And Jack, keep this in mind that If you allow him up here, you're sure of your decisions and all of that. But the more you let him talk, and I'm a smart guy, the more I will see those things for myself if they are true. And I already have my reasons to believe you wouldn't flare like that if blah blah blah. I already had a million thoughts in my head as to what was going on already.
I appreciate you offering me that benefit, Joe. That's what puts you kind of apart of others. You do offer a benefit of doubt. You know how fucking ruthless, dude. I'm sitting here and I don't know why, but the emotions are coming up. You know how fucking ruthless these motherfuckers have been?
Hey, Jack.
Ooh,
Jack.
No one's asked me, but I would love to give my opinion on
The ones who
so
claim to care, the ones who claim to love me, these motherfuckers.
I'm glad you said it out loud, Jack. What's going on, buddy? Looking like you need a Snickers, pal.
No,
Tired
I
of the
already.
bullshit? You tired of the crap?
Yeah. Hey, actually, there's a lot more people here now. I made some announcements at the beginning. This is going to be a change. Tomorrow, I'm taking a day off, and it may be a few days. I don't know what's going to happen. I thought I'd entertain this bullshit again, see what happens. But after last night and the night before and what has been continuing, seeing the disrespect from the fucking chat and what I saw, yeah, you fuckers are sick.
Yeah, you're taking an ass pounding from everybody, man. I'm surprised you're putting up with it this long.
Yeah, pass that ass pounding around. I'll take a little bit of it. No, kidding.
Do you think Paul's mad at you?
I don't care. He's a fucking emotional bitch.
Do you think Paul loves you?
Yep.
Absolutely.
But he does not understand love. Look how he treats his own fucking father. No care, no loyalty, no fucking respect.
There's history there though that you don't really know about.
Yeah. What's that?
There's history with him and his father that you really can't relate to. It's vice versa in your situation. You only know Paul for what you see him online, right? So judge him on that. I mean, he clearly hurt his feelings.
Why am I not judged for? You know what? Fuck.
No, you gotta give
Jack,
logic,
listen.
Jack. No, that was logical, Jack. That was
Jack.
You're right. Hey, you're right. I judged Paul wrong. I've been fucking wrong the whole time. Holy shit, you convinced me. What is it, Steve? Right?
Watch your background, guys. Somebody got some background on.
Paul wrong. I've been fucking.
What I'm trying to get at, Jack, and I'm not trying to get you upset, is that you said stuff. You said stuff. I'm trying to understand what's going on here. Is you said stuff on this Anton show about Paul that he didn't really like. So you may have hurt his feelings.
What specifically did I say that he didn't?
I don't honestly know. I don't know. It's up to him.
That's just it. So don't believe that I did something. He's fucking out of his mind.
Relax a little bit, Jack.
Problems, dude.
Oh, wait, I think that was Dick talking. I think it was. I can't see the screen small. But are you saying that on the show where Anton was on here with Jack, you thought that, or so Jack said, took some jabs at Paul in front of Anton? I'm just trying to make sure I hear it correctly.
Yeah, because it looked like Paul is a polyamorous guy, right? And here you are.
I was just fooling around, man.
Having monogamy.
No,
I don't believe monogamy with Paul, and now you're leaving him to go to some other dude. You got upset about it.
No, I think you're misunderstanding. I don't believe it was like per se Jack or taking jabs at Paul. I believe it was him taking credit, maybe per se for things. Maybe.
Okay, thank you.
That was my interpretation.
Max, I got it.
Are you talking about
slow
Dick or me?
No, I'm slow. He was talking to Max. I figured it out after the conversation was over.
Who are you talking about?
It's done and over with, Jack.
Yeah, I just want some clarification. I think I got it. You could, go on.
Well, the concern I have, Joe, is if they're saying these things about me, which I thought was the question, but I lost,
Yeah.
I'll ask you again if
go
you'd
back
like.
to talking about people, whatever.
No, this is about me and you, Jack. I was trying to have a conversation with you, but you went on to Anton's channel, and whatever it is you said, Paul didn't like, right? I mean, that's what I'm trying to get at. I don't know what the hell, it didn't bother me.
I asked Paul.
No, relax,
Paul
Jack. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Tell you what.
About it.
Here's
a little bit.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Okay. Paul's problems come from Paul. He blames others for what he thinks.
I love it.
Now, the mere fact, yes, I went on to a different platform. Now, what I saw Anton call Paul's shit. Anton, I actually was ready to send Paul an email saying, sorry, man, that was brutal. But before I could even do that, I turn it on and Paul's fucking bitching and slandering me. So Paul got his ego fucking crushed by a man who is more successful than him, doing the same thing. So he's got nothing to bitch about as far as comparing. So he got his ego hurt. And who's there? Me and Scott to fucking blame.
Yeah.
And whoever else showed up. But
yeah.
And even Wizard came across as you should see the comments. People saw what I saw in Wizard, and I'm blamed. So, Steve, I'm telling you, God is using me. For whatever reason, everyone wants to blame their shit onto me, and others just like to go in and buy it. Think about how society deals with God.
They blame their sins on him and killed him. So,
well, Jack, you're strong as fuck, bro, because you get trashed everywhere. I see people trashing you everywhere, and you're still here doing it, man. So, I know you let people's opinions get on your skin, get you all riled up and pissy. It's understandable, but
and let's
fuck them, bro. Fuck them.
Yeah, we cannot overlook because the beating that you take. I give you shit when you get angry, but let's be honest. You take a beating, you take a ribbing that I couldn't take, and you keep your cool a lot more than you get angry. I know you might pop off 30 times a night, but you will make up with them 30 times a night, and they will abuse you 30 more times that fucking night. You take a beating, bro.
Thank you for seeing that.
Yeah, and fuck the tribe, man. The tribe, you're a bitch. Tribe's a little bitch. I can't see his text because he's blocked me because he just can't handle real man contact.
You're on StreamYard. You can see whatever on StreamYard. You can see everything.
Yeah, not on YouTube. So he's a big fucker of Jack. Nothing good comes out of his mouth. Like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Damn.
I second that.
Damn. And I wanted to say this. What chance did Jack stand? Let's be honest. Paul and Anton were going at it. If fucking Anton came on Paul's show, that would have been perceived as he's playing to play Jack against me. I don't give a fuck if Anton was the most polite fuck in the world. Jack was doomed. He didn't stand a chance. No way he came out of that shit unscathed, right? I don't even want to say that was a possibility. That was going to happen 100%. And no fucking, if I got to imagine shit and I don't know, I would imagine Paul is not happy with Anton being on your show, whether you said shit that was innocuous or not. No. Those were my assumptions coming into this motherfucker.
Yeah, but wouldn't the bigger picture, be a long game kind of strategy where it's like, hey, it all just creates exposure. It puts the message on blast, which is great because anyone that challenges it is going to learn something, and it creates those conversations that need to happen.
Yes, I don't guess I was.
What message?
Whether it's
Jack, excuse me for a second, but wouldn't you say that we went up there and evidently after Paul, I was on private with you in the back on your channel and didn't even realize Paul had gone up. You said you were going up there. I followed you up. Fuck you too, buddy. So I went up after you did, not realizing Paul was there, but I guess it seems as though we turned it all around and he's upset somehow that we turned around a guy that fucking blew him off, said, oh, you're an idiot. So I'm wondering what Paul got all butthurt about. I mean,
I don't think y'all stood a chance.
Paul would have
really.
given me the high five right there. Paul would have given me the high five. No one wanted to high five me.
Y'all didn't stand a chance. Paul needed to destroy Anton. So if fucking Anton's sitting on your fucking couch, then again, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Then I see Paul and Anton getting along on Paul's show. Am I crazy?
Yeah,
I don't even know who the fuck that
it's
is.
not about destroying
Nice guy,
anyone.
but-
I mean, yeah, I don't see it that way at all.
Yeah, I don't see that either.
All right. So
I think it's an exciting dynamic. You know, you got people coming from polar opposite viewpoints, but both very convicted in their ways and ready to articulate why they're the better man and why they have the
Yes,
better
I want to
strategy.
hear that conversation.
I want to fucking hear that shit go down.
I've been dying to hear that
It's gonna
fucking
be great.
conversation. Yes. Fuck yes. Fuck the pleasantries. I want them to debate their stances. I want dude to give me his. I don't know his fucking stance. And I know Paul's, you know, and I want to see, because my dude, I have to assume he's leaning more toward material things, because the clips I saw him when he was talking to Paul, all he talked about was how much money he's going to make in the next few months and blah, all that crazy shit. And I fly here, I just got in from flying. You know, he's on that. Paul would naturally rip that apart. So I'm totally interested.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
I've heard Paul brag about the same sort of shit. I've heard Paul brag about invest. What was it yesterday? That was one of the little clips I caught in that whole thing. The money thing, right? Jack can't invest. I can invest.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. What was that, Jack? I mean, do you recall that?
I just think it's simultaneously a clash of egos, but also philosophy.
Very
and
good.
so when you tie that together, man, it's going to be fucking fireworks.
Watch it. Please, somebody text me, Jack. If you see that conversation, you text me. I want to come over and see it.
Well, hey, Joe, I initially made the same mistake about assuming Anton was about the money because of his bag chaser concept.
Yeah.
I tell you what, after listening to him for just a little bit, he knows that righteousness, good, putting good, taking actions, doing the right things, spiritually, we are rewarded in the world.
I'm so glad to hear that he's strong over there.
For some reason, I thought you were going to say, like, within the first couple seconds, you found out he was racist.
I thought he was racist at first, too, but he's fucking funny.
Wait, so he's not racist?
Oh, no, I don't think he's racist at all.
All right.
No. Hey,
why do all of his moderators block all the white people in chat?
Have you seen the white people that went over there?
Yeah, they're all blocked. They're all blocked.
Was it the
That cannot be true. How do they know if they're white? By an icon.
Let me address this. Yeah. I'm not so sure. I believe Paul does have the heart where he does not want to hurt others, but I'm confident Paul has no desire to.
I'm not talking about Paul. I'm talking about.
I'm addressing this comment.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. I'm confident Paul doesn't have any desire to truly help someone, especially if it requires any sacrifice of his own. Just my personal observation, opinion, and experience.
Excuse me.
He wants to take the credit when people around him improve, but I don't know that he has any desire to actually help anyone. Talcott,
is nobody going to stand up here? Like,
thank you.
Really?
I'm texting. I can't. I wasn't watching it. Listening.
Stand up in what direction? You stand up. What are you thinking?
Okay, I mean, I keep trying, but I get muted or kicked or booted or
blocked
or whatever.
All right, stand up for us.
Yeah, because all you do is complain.
Okay,
go ahead.
Listen, Jack, I've never even got to speak with you, brother.
Bullshit.
Jack. Hey, you fuckface, shut up. I'm trying to talk here. Jack, honestly, man, over months now, man, I have personally witnessed Paul help several people, including yourself, multiple times, brother. Listen, man, I've sat here and watched you.
Okay, you want to present this, but I want to make sure we're dealing with facts. Okay,
it's facts.
Okay, So you want me to receive the fact that
pull the
Paul,
record.
you have witnessed
One at a time,
Paul
guys.
helping me on several occasions. Sorry for the interruption, but I want to make sure I understood that. We'll come back to that. So yes, you've witnessed Paul helping others. Others have received change. And so I'm sorry I interrupted. Continue. You said,
very good.
You said you've seen Paul help others and me several times.
Yes,
and
I did say that. Thank you for repeating it 10 more times.
Go ahead.
Listen, brother. I am trying to tell you, you'd be a fool and a false prophet, if you will, if you deny that, man.
Wait.
Yeah,
You got to give examples.
he has clearly
give
helped
examples.
you. You have sat here and cried virtually on the panel, thanking for the happiness and joy that has been brought to your life. I mean, this is absurd.
That sounds pretty, unsurmountable
Listen,
to me. I
Anton
have seen you
literally-
praise Paul plenty times for his help.
Hey,
let
hold
me
on,
come back.
Jack.
Let me come
Anton
back to this.
literally-
Jason, no, I am not going to unblock Paul, especially not tonight. And so for those of you in the chat that want to bitch about this and you've got your head up Paul's ass, go ahead and head over to his stream. Okay? And if you want, unsubscribe from me. I don't want this bullshit in my life anymore.
All right, Scott, let them two talk for a minute.
Well, let me just repeat something that was said by Anton the other night. Is Jack is being treated like a leper. Okay, if the guy is calling that out, what the fuck are you guys adding to that? Each one of you, ask yourself that question.
He's being treated like a content source, right?
Okay, well, whose content is it?
Paul's
Who's
content.
benefiting?
Yeah,
I don't treat
Paul has
Jack like a
subject matter.
leper, so I don't have to worry about that.
Content? Is that what are you doing it? Fucking Freedom? Who's doing it?
He said Paul.
Scott
Yeah,
Scott has the
Scroll
highest.
down Paul's page and look at the thumbnails and tell me that he loves Jack.
I understand, but if Jack doesn't want to be the
has the
skid mark
highest
of
moral
all
value
fucking
out of
Paul's jokes, he doesn't need to be. You shouldn't
Scott,
fucking punch
hey,
the guy when he's
Scott.
down over and over. What?
Thank you.
Scott, you have the highest moral value out of all of us.
Hey, Austin.
That may be
Hey,
showing.
Austin. Scott is speaking the truth. I don't give a shit about your opinion of the man. He is speaking the truth. And Flo, this little excuse, it's not, even though it was recognized and that is accurate that an outside observer said that I'm being treated like a leper, even though that fact is true, you want to say, no, it's content.
I'm not making an excuse. I'm validating what the fuck you're saying, Jack.
I know celebrities.
Forgive me. I'm sorry.
I'm important.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that you're right. You're not delusional.
And he was on point with
Scott
the
is very new
content
to this.
shit. Whoever said that content shit, that's a good point. Because some of the things that we see, or certainly I interpret as him helping you, it could be him doing it for content.
Scroll down and look at his thumbnails. He treats Jack as subject matter, and it's not in a benevolent, helpful way.
At the end of the day, Scott is better than all of us.
Hey, Austin, quit comparing and whining, whatever. I'm seeing your little attitude towards Scott right now. So he's triggering you inside, and I encourage you to chill. Hey, and Max,
I'm doing
Scott,
a good
thank
job.
you for speaking up. Hold on now, Max.
All by purpose. Yep.
You're the one who made the claim that you've said on several times you've seen Paul help me. Now, admittedly,
go ahead.
I would love examples because I'm telling you, I've got plenty of evidence where he has the appearance has harmed me. So go ahead, Max.
Yeah. Let's keep. Ego games continue. Come on, ego, more ego.
Okay. Okay. So whose ego am I feeding?
No, forget all that. Paul has helped Jack many times. You were about to give some examples of that.
I'm playing on everybody's fucking ego. I just
Jack,
everybody.
Jack,
play
listen.
the clip in the back.
Am I muted right now?
No, they're just being rude.
Story. That
Okay.
tells the fucking story exactly what it is. The private clip just shows the story.
You wanted examples. I'm ready to fucking give them.
I'm waiting. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's not to mention the fact that the past 6 months of Paul's stream has been entirely about you, Jack Talcott. Okay.
Wait,
Listen,
that's helpful?
you can see here. Listen, you can see here, and we can see here, and we can say yes. There's been a lot of jokes. There's been a lot of content at your expense, but you've had a lot of fun with this as well. Okay. But what I will say is, no matter what, through all your ups and downs, your financial stuff, your personal things that you have shared with everyone around the world, Paul has continuously, along as well as all of, or not all of, many of his so-called followers, if you will, have offered you many venues in which to give you several ways to help. And you always say no one wants to help
again,
you.
Max,
It's never the
no
help you
fucking
want.
specifics. You're a liar.
No, bullshit,
maybe
dude. I've
he's
witnessed
just
it
thinking away. Let's
multiple
not call him a
times.
liar. Maybe he's just wrong or something. Let's not
Okay.
call him a liar.
No, I'm not.
No, here, Joe. I've witnessed Max. Hey, Steve, I know he came up with you. I saw you guys bragging about the fucking connection before, or Max was bragging about the connection. And I've seen Max continue to come
We
at
work
me
together.
with his disbelief and attacks and criticisms. But you know what? You're sitting here saying, well, Jack, since you had fun in spite of all the bullshit you've been under and all the attacks and unnecessary insults,
Interesting, Jack.
and despite all the fucking harassment and negativity, because you
found
had
fun in it. Yeah.
you should be grateful.
That's dope.
You're fucking insane.
Listen, brother, I find it highly
Joe,
unlikely.
shut the fuck up, dude.
Whoever that is, go ahead.
Who are you telling to shut the fuck up?
Tell Joe
I
to
said,
shut up, man.
I'm finding it highly unlikely right now, brother. First of all,
brother,
brothers and sisters,
Yeah,
90%. Listen, Jack, whether you like it or not, and you say you want people to unsubscribe or whatever, you're getting a message across, brother. Okay, so the fact of the matter is, your message is getting across to more people right now than it would be if it was not for Paul Unslaved.
I'm not
You
sure.
gotta know that, and I disagree
I'm
with
not
it.
sure that has anything to do with the topic at hand. Was Paul trying to help him? That can be
That
a
is
sideline
help,
of some.
man.
Wait. No, we're talking about intent. Some troll who absolutely hates Jack, but who has 1 million subscribers, could come in here and say some shitty things just because they don't like him. And as a side benefit, he'd get a bunch of subscribers. Merely him getting subscribers does not in itself say that Paul is helping him.
I didn't say anything about subscribers, man. He has built his entire platform around Jack Talcott.
Okay, Max, if that's true, if you claim my message is getting out, my message, well, do you know what message I'm sharing? And how do you think Paul has helped that message? Not just the subscriber count, that fucking incidental, which, by the way, everyone wants to give Paul credit for the subscriber count and Moose credit for buying it, but no fucking credit for anything I say. So here, answer my question, Max.
Okay. Jack. Okay, I'm not talking subscribers. I'm not talking about any of that stuff you just mentioned. Okay, I believe you've earned plenty of credit, and I believe you get way more credit than what you believe that you get. Okay, there are a lot of jokes played here on this site, and that I believe a lot of that's strictly for content. Okay, I'm new to all this. Obviously, you guys can tell I don't know this lingo. I don't even know how to have these conversations on here.
Clearly,
but what I will tell you is this stuff is completely absurd. Okay.
Yeah.
It is.
They're retarded. Yeah.
It's insanity. It's fucking
It is
insane.
pure insanity.
Huh?
Okay, but what I'm telling you, man, is it's good content, dude, and it is bringing in tons. It's more and more viewers. And if you don't believe that, I'm not talking subscribers. But at the end of the day, bro, you're not sitting here talking to a screen. You want to get your message across to more people, right? So whether or not it's people here to chat and talk shit, they're still subconsciously hearing your message. They're
so you could thank him for the attention, regardless of whether.
People as we speak, Jack.
His question was, how was he getting his message question across? The answer is obvious. People now knew live without fear just because of, even if it was a troll, now they know live without fear. And some people will earnestly be interested and be over here, find you through Paul. That was obvious. Yes, he has benefited you. That's an obvious one.
Has it though?
100%.
Yeah, I think that was obvious.
Is all attention good attention?
No, I was going to go with the second part of that statement. At the same time, he has fucking made he's been the bane of Jack's existence.
Hey,
but I mean, maybe vice versa. If you look at the thumbnails, like I said, scroll and look at the thumbnails. Maybe Jack has brought Paul's stuff.
Paul
100% yes, without a doubt.
1,000%.
Hey, yeah, Paul has certainly benefited from me at my fucking expense. And so, Max, hold on. Jack Talcott, it's not good content. No, I assume you're talking about this egoic nonsense bullshit that Max is saying is good. How about stop enabling the insanity by making a place for the loop you're subjected to daily? Not sure on the wording, but I think you mean, how about stop enabling what I'm complaining about?
Excuse me a second.
Which would be a valid criticism. Like, you do enable it.
I got a bail for a minute, Jack. Excuse me. I got a bail for a minute. I got to go up and holler at these Brooklyn niggas. I'll be back.
Much love, Joe. Thank you.
Tell them we say what's up.
So the nonsense that I'm talking about, Jack, at the end, seriously, man, at the end of the day, then, do you really want 90+% of your people to just not come back anymore?
Gaslight as fuck.
Max, when people come up and they really don't give a shit about what I've got to say, and then the chat is filled with people who don't give a shit about what I have to say, yes, I want those people out of my life. I would rather have small conversations with people who want to understand, who want to share and build upon ideas. Now, and I would love for people in the chat to show up to receive some value, some inspiration, maybe some encouraging ideas, because that's what I'm trying to offer.
Max, do you think that Jack's only value is as a punching bag, and that if Paul wasn't mocking him, then nobody would show up? Because that's how your question sounded.
Thank you.
No, not at all. That's not at all what I intended. What I did was I twisted. What I did was I put his own. No, I used your own words against you, Jack, because those words were out of your mouth. Okay.
No, I didn't hear Jack say that 90% of his people came from. Well,
no,
not tonight. Not tonight.
I don't believe I've ever said that, Max. So here, you know what? You're so insistent. You got to be fucking right. But what Flo said is true.
Misspoke.
Okay, well, here, recognize this, Max, that you are coming from this place, whether intentional or not, where you're saying that
your gaslighty is fuck. That's clear. Your gaslighty is all shit.
Yeah, you said
have you ever called Paul Daddy, Max? Have you ever called Paul Daddy? You look like the sort of dude that calls another dude daddy.
Oh,
no, bro. Flo, why don't you get on camera if you're gonna talk shit like that, bro? Seriously,
hey, Flo,
I'm not here doing that at all.
Because it's pretty dark here.
I don't have that appearance with Max, but Max, you are. Hey, Max, here's something I know. Those who admire Paul, they're looking for an increase in the masculine energy. So, Max, you're obviously a masculine guy. You're not going to.
Not me.
I agree. You don't present yourself the way that was just described. But here's what I want people to recognize. Paul put it on me as a criticism from day one when I showed up at his panel. I've been studying divinity. Divinity includes the feminine. Part of flow is the feminine aspect of acceptance. Okay?
Okay.
The thing is,
I understand.
There's a big difference between Paul and I, but we are sharing the same messages. And so this is what's so frustrating. Why, if we're sharing the same messages, does that ass clown and his other followers, why do they think it's such a good idea and so valuable to disrespect me, Jack? I mean, I'm a fucking man. I'm a fucking human being just like you, Max.
No, I realize that, Jack, and I have no intention to disrespect you. I have never been able to even have a conversation with you because you have always assumed just right off the bat that I'm going to attack you, and I haven't. I've had to attack just to defend. I've never even got to speak with you. So let's get that all out in the open. This is the first time we've ever spoken. So, but what I will say is, no, I don't call anybody daddy. Paul does resonate with me. I will tell you that very, 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 very deeply. You do too as well, Jack, on other aspects, man. I mean, and I think the two of you, I mean, and I know it, and Paul sees it, and I believe that this may just be one of his hard ways of keeping you in check, man. Like when he sees you drift, I don't know. I may be wrong. I don't know.
Here's what I offer. This is a lesson for Paul to learn humility, trust, and respect. He obviously hasn't learned those things in his past. He has known no trust, honest. Well, I know there will be debate on his honesty, but I can prove he's a fucking liar in the regards to me.
Hey Jack, what does your super chat say? It's $75, so I think it might be a little bit important.
Yeah, it was
Baller.
The NT currency. I'm not sure what that amounts to, but I appreciate.
Well, it looks like a $sign and $75. So $75. Okay.
Well, whatever NT is.
I mean, it's in your pocket. It's in your pocket, not mine. So
you are more delusional than I thought if you believe Paul doesn't constantly sacrifice his precious time to help others for free. Thank you for the contribution. And Austin, thank you for correcting me. It is appropriate to bring this up. So, well, Paul wastes his time as much as he sacrifices. So, the facts, they really depend on the narrative. So you can certainly present that as a truthful statement. Yes, Paul sacrifices his precious time to help others for free. Oh, he's such a saint, such a fucking angel. It's like Christ reincarnate. Oh shit, that's what he calls himself. He says he's the walking Christ. And you want to call me delusional. So just because someone shares a space for people to hang out for multiple hours a day, and he shares his opinions and time to gossip, and he does share some truth in between all the negativity. Yeah, there's value to be found there for those who, they got pretty low standards for their time and what they consider valuable. Shit, there's all sorts of things to be found there.
That 75 NT dollars is about 250 in US dollars.
Thank you. He's never said that, Jack. Stick to the fact, asshat. It's just, Jack, you are such a CNJ. See,
the fact of the matter, though, is that if Jack doesn't like the way he's being treated, then it's on him not to go back, and it's on nobody to gaslight him into going back, right? I mean, it's just that simple. And Jack has to date.
Oh,
Jack, you have been setting yourself up. Like, you can't really blame anybody but yourself if you don't like the way you're being treated. Well, then you need to stop going back first.
Yeah, everyone can blame the victim and everyone can say it's the victim's fault. No, now Jack's calling himself a victim. Well,
yeah.
here's what I know. Please, for the love of God, this is the message I'm saying. If we want to end wars, guess what? The people not involved in the wars need to get fucking involved. Get involved with creating peace. Just like the Bible says, when we've got disagreements, before we go to bed, we're supposed to go gain a witness, go gather people to discern the truth in order to create resolve. So you can certainly blame me for my persistence and my forgiveness and my repeated attempts to convince Paul to become someone willing to work with me, but he's proven he's unwilling to work with someone like me. He's proven that I am unworthy of his I can't even get a personal phone call. So he's proud of that. Nobody's worth that. You guys, there's something special going on here, and figure out what is true. But if you don't see the problems that have been happening and you just want to say it's Jack's fault because he existed and
Jack, I've been taking up for you the whole fucking evening. Don't act like that's fucking shit.
You're not. Okay, there's many in the fucking audience, many in the lackeys, and people have literally accused me. I mean, of just, dude, people are fucking nuts.
Well, that's
You're doing a good job, Jack. You're doing a good job, man. You're really taking a beating. Even right now, you're still taking a beating. You just gotta, in my opinion, find a way to get this anger part aside and use the love that you have so much to just power over it all. That's the message I get from you, is that you're a fucking punching bag, bro, and you keep hanging there. You don't get knocked off the rafter. You know what I mean?
Oh, thank you.
This
Keep up
is
the good work, pal.
Hey, this is why, honestly, Jack, this is why I believe that fuck that shit, man. This is why I believe that that somebody like Paul is somebody for you to have beside you, man. You guys need to fucking fix these differences, Jack, man.
Tell him, Max, you're right. He would be someone good to have on my side, but he wants to be in my opposition. He wants to
believe let me tell you this from an outside standpoint, okay? From what I've witnessed, and I've witnessed this for quite a while, man. I mean, Steve's been beside me throughout, at work. I've been seeing what you guys have been doing. But I think
what I've witnessed, Paul had helped me. Even though my life has not changed, nothing has improved, but
yes,
you claim Jack. Oh, all right. You know me better than me. So, right.
I've seen it improve, Jack. I've seen you improve.
Max, this resistance, right?
I'm not resisting.
The egos, we've developed these patterns of conflict and disagreement because we want to be right. It's just natural. But what is more important for us, and this is where I'm trying to be in a greater collective, the whole world needs this. We've got to get out of our heads and into our hearts, because in our hearts, I know how it sounds, but our heart doesn't leave the moment. Okay. And so if we can recognize we're both men, we're all men, women right now, we can understand each other. We don't have to be seeking disagreements. If we find disagreements, then we can find the facts, look at the facts, compare the narratives, and find out what is true. But
yeah, I agree with you, Jack, but there also has to be a logical game plan here. And I believe that Paul does not see a lot of logic. Listen, dude, I see your face already, your smile, your grin. I'm just saying that this is a big feat, brother. Like you know what I'm saying?
Let me explain my smile, okay?
Okay.
You're right. You're absolutely right. There's got to be a logical plan, and there's got to be everything I have been experiencing the reactions from others defy logic. Okay? It defies logic that all of the evidence shows that I was wrongfully terminated. The evidence shows that my ex-wife was wrong in breaking our parenting agreement and brainwashing our son out of my life. The evidence shows that people have been wrong about me.
Yeah, 1 second. I believe you, Jack. Listen, I do. And but here's one thing. Here's one thing I can't seem here's one thing I can't seem to grasp, man, is there is no possible way anyone is going to defame my fatherhood from my child, and they're never going to show their face in front of me ever again. So why do you continue to allow these fuckers in front of you? Okay, if you know it's the
Max,
truth and you're
hold
going to
on.
stand on it,
Max,
then why?
Max, I had to think in order to answer that question. It's a good question. In my life, God has placed me in positions where I have had to do a lot of things where I said I would never do. Other people have done to me things that I said, no, that'll never happen. Okay. So God has shown me that my mind of this never and can't is bullshit. So my mind, I'm living with faith. I've prayed consistently. I have prayed and begged God for other alternatives, different ideas, different paths that logically would make sense for me to pursue. But logically, I saw the potential in Paul. I imagined the potential from Paul and I working together with the same messages of common law and freedom and fucking self-improvement and righteous living. I imagined great things from that. So I used logic. I know my desire is for not for myself, not even just for Paul, although Paul would benefit from working with me. I know he would. I envisioned us helping others, putting things together, having the conversations that encourage and inspire others to really make a fucking difference in this world. So, brother, it was logic that continued to bring me back to Paul, and it is logic that has caused me to draw my fucking line in the sand. I said it a couple of days ago. It was time to change, and so thank you.
Yeah, understood. Understood.
Hey, this one, I fucking miss laughing and giggling with people. I've had occasions, and
I think you should let him back up, Jack, honestly. I think you should let Paul back up, but
well, I tell you
Jack.
what, I will unblock him, and the choice is his.
Let me ask you a question, Jack. So where you are now and the feelings you have towards Paul, do you still not feel that he's helped you get to where you are right now? Like, is it hard to give him credit for that? Because I think he has helped you. I don't think it was all you. You've had a team around you. So can you give him credit for at least?
I've had a team.
Oh, yeah.
A
you
team.
Put a lot of. Oh yeah, you put a lot of people around you. You had Paul. You got Moose. You see what I'm saying? You're getting people to
and
help
they're
you
helping. They're helping me. They're helping me.
In a sense,
well, I mean, Jack,
not emotionally.
Jack, you do
There's a lot of shit talking.
But you do, but Steve, let me add to that real quick, and I'll step right back out real quick. You do have a pretty faithful showing every night on your panel, not just of Moose or Paul or whatever. I'm just saying, so that is something to speak home about, if you will. I mean, so
let me
go
offer,
back, Steve, please.
There's good and bad with those things. Okay, I've repeatedly expressed my gratitude, my appreciation for the good that I've received from Moose and Paul. Now, Have you heard them saying how much they appreciate what has been received from me? No,
No,
you
not
have
Moose.
not.
Not Moose. I
No,
can't
it's-
say, but I don't.
For them, it's
but
easier to
Paul,
make
I
fun.
have.
It's easier to make fun of you.
Right.
No,
Well,
I've heard Paul. I've heard Paul appreciate you plenty of times, man. I really have. I have. I have.
No, not without insults and not without demeaning me. He makes sure that I'm low enough respect. You know, he does just enough so he doesn't build the showing that his purpose is to beat me down. But that is what his goal is to beat me down in front of others so he continues to look better and like the superior man. It's all this bullshit. So let's get back to what you were saying, though, about the good. I've acknowledged the good. So I've been asking someone other than myself to acknowledge the bad I have suffered through with forgiveness, with grace, with patience. So people want to paint the picture that, well, Jack, you're just stupid because you keep going back. Why isn't Paul stupid for? Why doesn't anyone say Paul is stupid for not stopping?
Listen, because this is the only issue that you and I have had. The only conversations that words that up until now that were spoken out of my mouth were, "You'll be back tomorrow, Jack." Do you remember? This has been our dialogue, really, because
right.
Paul.
You
Because
wanted to
listen,
present me
Paul's
as
never complaining
spineless.
about it.
Right.
Paul is never complaining about it. That's why.
Max, fuck, oh dear. Paul
He's
spends
not.
his whole fucking day complaining, gossiping, bitching about people, blaming everyone. And you're dude, you got to Max, step back and just check. All right, we can chill, but holy shit, man.
He's not blaming you, is what I'm telling you. You're blaming him. He is not blaming you.
Max, I am presenting facts, stating the facts resulting from him are unacceptable for me. You're trying to play some bullshit and get me to believe that, oh, Paul has just been this wonderful part of my life. I should be so grateful for Paul. The fuck is that?
No, Joe. No, dude. But the question you just asked is what? Ask your question again. Maybe I heard it incorrectly.
I
thought you said why is everyone always giving you shit about going back, but they don't give Paul shit about coming back?
Why doesn't anyone say anything to Paul about, hey, Paul, maybe you shouldn't be such an asshat to Jack? But see, I guess in your mind, Paul does nothing wrong, just like Paul.
No.
Paul
I
does nothing
misunderstood.
wrong in his mind.
No, because you voluntarily go back, and so we assume that you have autonomy.
So again, since I went there, it absolves him of all
If you know you're going to get shit on, but you go back and open your mouth, is that Paul's fault for shitting there?
Hey, Flo. So you're saying I go there with the knowledge that Paul's going to be a douchebag, not you can't imagine that I'm going there with the hope and the faith that maybe something can change. Okay,
Yeah, that is what I would say.
I know. Now you can paint that doing the same thing is insane. Yep, it's been several months of insanity. Paul has not changed.
Correct.
So
he's not going to change, Jack.
Okay, so then stop trying to paint this bullshit about me and him working together. If he's not going to change, he's not part of my life.
Oh,
well, you got to set that log. Tell him stop fucking with me.
You know what? Listen, Jack, maybe next time you should, when you meet someone, you should get that question out of the way in the fucking get-go, brother. Are you going to change? Because if not, we'll save ourselves 6 months right now. I mean, come on, dude. That's a great philosophy to go on in life.
Hey, Max. You know what? Actually, this is actually going to be a disagreement Anton and I have as well, because he just did a clip on this topic. In that scenario, it was a relationship where the man was a womanizer And then eventually the woman overcame her childhood trauma and started realizing she's better than having an unfaithful relationship. And so Anton actually sided with him, saying he was the victim because she knew he was a man whore the whole time, and how dare she change? Max,
that's culture, man.
That's bullshit to say you know what? My studies are in self-development. I know my experience. My life completely transformed when I allowed my thoughts to change. So, for you to say that, to paint that my expectation of, okay, again, as I'm speaking, this is becoming clear. My background and education is in transformational self-development and techniques for improvement. So my entire life is for the purpose of helping others improve their lives. I have the goal of changing and transforming the world as well. But you want to say that it's a bad thing for me to go to Paul with the hopes that he might stop being an abusive, negative representation into our common lands.
Well, I mean, I think it's a waste of your breath because you know it's not going to change. I've seen you do it 100 times already. I've seen you warn him about he's going to regret it.
Okay, well, Max, hey, you were right. Okay, Paul has not changed, and so I am changing.
Okay,
so
that's fair. That's fair.
As of today, like I said, I'm taking tomorrow off. I may or may not be back in this format. I don't know. I may turn to distancing myself from people and just figure out how to do videos in the comfort and joy of my beautiful life. I don't fucking need this.
No, you don't, Jack. And I suggest I suggest you do take a break, man, and really clear your head and find out what do you want to do, man? Like seriously, like you need it, man. You need it.
You can do videos
I've watched
without an
you for
audience.
months.
You don't need, a panel. You don't need a panel. You can get on there, record your own videos, and post them. That's how you're going to get views.
I know what I could do.
Yeah, OnlyFans, Jack. That's what.
But you know what?
OnlyFans.
Here, you guys please recognize too, you're part of the inclusion in my consideration. I've lost hope. I've lost faith in the humans that God has brought into my experience because they've proven an unwillingness to receive. They don't want to receive now's not the time. So someday people will want to know what I was trying to say, and they'll want to know about what can we do, Jack? Jack, the world's getting bad enough. We do need to end the wars. We do need to change our government. Jack, what can we do? Well, I told you a long time ago, guys. Go find fucking someone else, figure out how to end the secrets, and you'll go down in history as a hero.
You won't save us from our wars?
Hey, we could always chill out, sit back and watch cop flicks, though.
Yeah, and don't forget Space is Fake.
You guys don't want to stop worrying the wars I'm in. You're watching and entertained by the wars I'm battling all alone. It's fucking entertainment to you guys.
Yep, Space is Fake. Yep.
You're having a blast with
my
it,
life.
The slaves are funny.
Shit, you ran him off.
Nah, Jack's still there. You don't need all this banter.
Panel.
He can make his
I
own
always thought I'd be a
videos.
broadcaster when I grew up.
Well, you're ugly as fuck. So
come on, Jack.
I wouldn't suck your dick.
Where's Paul? Where's the enslaved creature?
What about for a Vicodin? Would you do it then?
I might use my asshole instead.
I'd do it for some pineapple.
Yeah, you guys are rad. This is awesome.
You're
I'd
rad.
do it for some dick. Oh wait, there's Dick right there.
This is radical. Yeah, I think if there was ever any resolve, that would kind of ruin the chemistry of it. So to not really, expose the magic of it all, it's like that has to continue at some level to have
nobody wants
the
to get
joy
along.
of the Jack and
have the
Paul
drama.
experience.
It sells.
I know Jack doesn't want to acknowledge that, but that's part of the magic that's really brought a lot of eyes to it. And I think at some level he's going to either have to, admit that or, as you guys have said, walk away from it. And that's his choice. I support you, whatever you want to do, Jack.
Thank you, Dick. Well, Paul has clearly limited my options.
Hey, Jack,
nothing I do meets his approval, and all he offers is insults and extortion. So, fuck him. I don't need him in my life.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
Can you at least give Paul the credit for you doing this stream every day at least?
No.
Man, he really pushed you on this. Like you got it. You at least own up to the fact
Max?
he made you a better person on that, please. Please.
No. Hey, Max, I will explain my answer and offer you a chance to understand me, though.
Okay.
If you care to understand.
I do. Think about
really
it. Think about it, Jack. Think about it.
Well, the question, as I understood, was, will I give credit to Paul for the consistency, for my dedication, for what I chose to do for myself? You want me to give Paul the credit for that?
Not for you doing it, but for the drive of it. The drive of it.
Well, here, I'll tell you what. Let me explain partially. I met Paul back near the beginning of November. Started consistently spending time. It grew into a daily occurrence on his platform, and I was doing my own little short videos in between. And then there was the supposed challenge, right?
Yeah,
Jack,
I remember.
It was Moose's dumbass idea that, Jack, you need to be like Paul, and you need to be consistent, and you need to do this. And Paul jumped in there too. So
no, I was there,
played the game. I played the game, Max. I said, okay, I'll play this game, a 28-day challenge. And you know what? So tried working out some details with Paul. The time, he was vague. So I showed up on his panel the next day thinking, all right, time to go over on mine, or what are we doing? He just ignores me that day. Then I show up the next day and ask him, all right, what time? And do this again. And then he fucking blows me off. So I'm like, all right, he's obviously not committed to me, even though that's what he claimed he would do. So whatever, I continued, and I've been consistent 7 days a week. Now, long answer, Paul didn't do shit other than he has an example of consistency. But what I know, 7 days a week is not healthy. It's not realistic. And it's not worth the time and energy. I mean, there could be greater
I agree with
value.
that. I mean, I don't think you should do 7 days a week either, man. But I'm just saying you didn't really have a consistent pattern of beforehand, did you?
No, I didn't do panel conversations before Paul either.
Right.
That was
right. Okay.
I've clearly admitted I've learned from him and many others, but they don't own the fucking ideas. And just because I do something similar does not mean I owe them all the fucking glory for my existence.
Well, I don't believe I put it that way, Jack.
Well,
but
I know I'm taking it to the extreme, Max, but damn it. Everyone wants to give Paul the credit. His ego's so fucking, look at this. His ego's so fucking fragile. He's got other people chasing, trying to get him credit. He's just
no, he hasn't. Paul and I have not even. Paul and I have never conversated ever.
I do believe that.
True story, right there.
I do believe that.
No, we never have.
he's an interesting character. And
Hell yeah.
honestly, this
Fucking Paul
frustrates me.
Unslaved.
Maybe give him a ring dong dutchie.
Man, I always look forward to getting off of work after making my fiat all day, come home to jump on here and argue with that motherfucker. Argue with everybody. Let's get fucking arguing. Yeah. Like, you know, and then all of a sudden, like, normal conversations started happening. It was like, fuck, wow, this is pretty good. I need to go argue some more. I'll be right back. You know what I mean? He's brought me here. He brought me to see you. I support you, Jack. Stay strong, man. I'm going to hop off here, but keep up good work, buddy. Max,
hey,
suck a dick.
Thank you, Steve.
Peace, Steve.
Thank you. You know, it does sadden my heart, honestly. I grew to admire and respect Paul. So think about how it feels when someone you admire and respect wants to offer you nothing but insults and disrespect. That's the relationship I have with Paul. So my admiration, my respect, it continued to dwindle as the trust deteriorated. You see, he's no longer even trusted to be a mod in my stream anymore. So he's responsible for the breach of trust between us because I've been fucking generous and he has no respect, no care. Those are symptoms
Has
of
it
a
always been that way,
narcissist.
Jack?
With me? Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm reading the chat here, and that kind of was just kind of put right in my face here. And I mean, it's true. What's changed with Paul? Nothing, really. So, what's the problem now?
Oh, that's just it.
Yeah. Thank you.
There is no problem. Paul can continue his patterns of abusing, insulting, gossiping, and complaining. He can continue making a living, and I wish him the greatest of success. I hope those that unsubscribe me and go provide him loyalty, kick him some extra fiat. Make sure Paul is comfortable. Nothing has changed with him. I've lost my trust, respect, and faith in him.
Okay.
So it's me who's changed. He's lost his opportunities with me. I mean, if he shows me he changed, well, I'd reconsider. But how?
You know he's not going to change, Jack. He's not going to change.
Well, great. That's his choice.
He doesn't see any need to change. So
I
you
know.
know that.
I know.
Okay.
He's delusional, dude. It's fucking, it's unbelievable to me that he won't even consider having a conversation, you know, dropping the egos, man to man, try and figure out what was going on, especially after all the offers I made. Oh yeah, this love without fear. He wants to paint some bullshit narrative about me stealing ideas and blah, blah, blah. I've had
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. It is an open public platform, and he did come up with the idea. So I'm not really sure how that works. But
hey, Max, are
Hey,
you
what
sure it was him?
What if
I
to
thought
get
it was
back at
Moose,
Wes
actually.
Watson for the way he treated you, Jack, if we change the name to Live Without Gear? Because, you know, that means roids. So, anyway.
I thought it was good.
Way to go.
Well, what I was trying to say is the love without fear, inspired because apparently what I brought to the table, live without fear, was not good enough, right? So there was lots of criticisms on that. So the love without fear came up. And I actually thought it was Moose who first brought it up. But, you know, Paul takes credit because it happened during his lifetime. He gets the fucking credit for it. So the love without fear was thought of by the group in a group discussion. I actually followed back up and said, hey guys, it's available. And
I
you know,
know.
I've been foolishly, like Flo says, foolishly going back knowing Paul's going to be abusive towards me. I've foolishly been going back for the abuse, you know, trying to be patient that he wants to do something, but I got sick of waiting. I mean, I went out, I secured the trademark, and he wants to fucking bitch and complain. Just like I reached out to Anton, thought it was a decent thing for all of us. He wants to bitch and fucking complain. Fuck Paul. That felt
What
good.
about Anton now? So what are you going to do with him now?
Anton is a wise man who will do what he wants.
Oh, I know he is.
I'm
no,
hoping...
I didn't. That came out wrong. I shouldn't have said, "What are you going to do with him now?" Because Anton's agreement, at least with Paul, included you and Scott.
Paul doesn't.
So
yeah, you know why he did that. He's, you know what? I don't want to assume, and he did not say this, so I don't want to presume. I know I presume to know why he said that and why he did it, because I think I saw what he saw.
I think I see what you think you saw that he thinks he saw. Okay. So
I think that he's likely got large genitalia from what he's saying.
I agree that Dick hit it right on the head, if you will.
I was speaking over you. Can you say it again, Dick?
Oh, I said I'm pretty sure he's got large genitalia from what he's saying.
God, I didn't know that's what I was asking for. Max, you are starting to grow on me, man. I appreciate you.
Well, I appreciate you, Jack. I'm glad you finally let me get a word out of my mouth.
When you spoke up in the past, I can't remember specificity, but I do remember an occasion where you spoke up and it was just a frustration.
That was a bad time. Yeah, it was a bad time. The first time was a bad time, so every time after that was just worse.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I did that. Maybe I put that imprint of an irritation from the first and then carried that over. I try not to, but Max, we're figuring it out, man.
No, we're good, brother. We're good, but I still think there's another shot in there with you and Paul.
He holds the cards. He has held the cards since we met. I've tried to do everything I could imagine. I even offered to find the ways to tell the government to stop depositing $300 into my account. I considered doing that. It's fucking irrelevant for that man to insult me and disrespect me because he learned that some money shows up in my account, $300. I mean, what a fucking, what a weak excuse.
Yeah,
I've tried.
Go ahead. I find that, you know, this is what my experience recently with Paul is. He attacks what he perceives as the weakness and grinds on your ego. And if you defend or if you show any sense of like a triggered aspect to it, he just views that as an opportunity to kind of further expose it and see what's there and keep digging. And so, you know, for whatever that's worth, I just think that's part of how he goes. It's part of his MO. You know, you notice he doesn't really defend his positions much. That's not really what he's looking to do, but he will defend he will, dig in on that weakness that he sees and capitalize on it. And I think he's articulated why he does that. I think you know where he's coming from with that, Jack. He's definitely discussed that at length. But also it's an aspect of the world. You know how many times I've had difficulties in life where it would have been nice for someone to have a different response or treat me differently or coddle me a little more or, give me a comfort blanket or something. And there just wasn't nothing there. It just fucking sucked. I had to, buck up and put my big boy pants on grin and bear it and deal with it and learn to be strong through it. So I think that's just a reality of life. Sometimes we want people to respond differently than they do. And no matter how much we want them to, that's not going to help your situation. You got to respond the way you can and take accountability with your actions where you can actually affect change and do the things that you really want to do.
Yep. Well, the thing is, though, Dick, is from my experience, I don't know why. When people hear my story or me explain, they like to either criticize that I'm presenting it as a victim, or they like to make sure that I know that everybody else goes through that too. And so it's been a while that I've been in this situation, so I'm not really worried about it anymore. But so if everyone understands what it's like to be in these tough times where you have no support and life is tough, why do people think it's good to tell stories instead of offering help? I mean, there's probably 50 to 100 people here in town who could help me find my son, but they won't talk to me. And so I've been trying to find people on social media to maybe ask one of those 50 to 100 people. Dick, remember I sent you an email with a whole bunch of numbers. I know you said you tried. I know you said you tried my son's number, which I know doesn't work. But, you know, I've got, hey, Dick.
I got worried that you were an agent at that point. And I was like, oh, shit. Jack's like, you know, surveilling me or something, wants me to call these numbers so he can like hack me. Or
that must be some good weed you got growing up there.
I started getting nervous, Jack. I didn't know what was going on. I'm over it. I think,
the birds were watching him.
I'm just a man who's.
There
Hey,
is
Dick,
strange,
honestly,
mysterious things going on here, though, right? I mean, it is a fucking crazy
Dick,
situation. You say that often.
Yes. And all I am is a man who's living a bizarre life right now. And I'm asking for people to help me figure it out. Help me figure out what happened, because the people involved won't talk to me. And I think they were wrong in what they did, but I'm not. Most importantly, I'm actually think God has blessed me, and I think I've got a lot to share. Now, I haven't figured out how to get what I think is helpful. I haven't figured out what anyone wants from me. They just tell me what they don't want. I imagine God probably feels that way some way.
Yeah, it's strange to just start calling numbers and you know, trying to. I was just trying to address Jack. It is a little bit strange, you know, to just start dialing all these people and intervene for some guy on the internet when I don't even align with you on certain fundamental things that, you know, deal with how we would want to solve these problems. So, I mean, I more kind of stick around to get to that core of the conversation of, you know, what do we actually do to affect change? How does that look? How does that happen in a practical sense in our day-to-day life? And where's the accountability in that? It always just points back to self. We all got to pick up the pieces for our lives and formulate what we want out of what we have, you know, and it's, if we're faithful with what we have, we'll be given more. And that's really how life works. So it's not about what someone else can do for you. It's about what you can do for yourself, and put yourself in a position where then if you want to be that change you want to see in the world, Jack, where you want to help a bunch of people that are in need, then you're able to do it because you're actually in that position of strength, you know, where you can really affect it. But you have to put yourself in that position. Nobody else can put you there.
Well, here's what I've been trying. I mean, I keep trying to bring the focus to God, right? Because God is with each of us. And so I believe we're each here to do God's will. And I live the way that when I come across a person who's struggling or needs a little help, I don't kick them in the balls or tell them they're worthless or not good enough. I usually try and help them out, you know? I don't know why that's so. Dick, it is an interesting situation. I'm asking people to call strangers who I know and just be honest. Met this guy, Jack. He says a lot of weird things, but seems like a decent guy. He says he knows you. Do you know
Hey,
him?
if you want me to do it on my my channel while I'm doing a stream, I'm glad to do it. And you may say that's capitalizing for content, but there's an offer for you. I'll call them and I'll do it live. Just like if we were to call the UN, I'd say, why would you do that in private? Everyone wants to enjoy the journey and hear you have these conversations. So why not just do it out in the open?
Fair
And
trade agreement. Fair trade agreement.
I don't want
you should be
you to
open
do,
for that, Jack.
I don't want you to do anything you don't want to do. So if the only way you can feel comfortable trying to help me, a father, reunite with my son, regardless of your disagreements,
well, no, I
over the
called him in private. I
fundamentals
did
you
it multiple
found.
times. So,
Okay,
I
well,
did it
so
with,
Yeah, I was
then,
gonna say, Jack,
Talcott.
all right,
I would
so
have
then,
no
If you want me
problem.
to keep putting time and energy into it,
no,
if I'm going to
Dick,
sit here and go through a big
Dick,
journey with it, why not
Dick,
want to share it, right?
Dick, don't do anything more than you want. I'm just pointing out that you, amongst many others, have, I had the faith of inviting particular people to try and help me, thinking maybe this is who God brought into my life. Maybe this is why I'm meeting this person. I thought it with Paul. I foolishly even thought Lauren De Laguna might have been someone willing to help someone like me, but fuck, oh dear. Yeah, I guess I'm not Jesus, so no reason to help me. Wizard, no. Well, you know what? Yeah, tonight. It's the last night. What do you got to say? My patience is, I'm still in charge, and if you're just going to offer disrespect, you can leave. All right.
You're at Laura de Laguna.
Yeah, I think you'll be surprised. A lot of those numbers are out of service on there, or they just go to a voicemail that is full.
Mhm.
I don't know how up to date
Oh,
that
I'm
list
sure.
is, or
Yeah, I know.
Jack.
But there's also, go ahead, Scott.
If I can, I want to give you maybe a consideration, and you may receive this good, bad, indifferent. I don't know, but are you? And I don't want you to take offense. Okay, I'm just going to tell you how I see things, honestly. There's a lot of people that come here and try and give you advice, and a lot of people tell you what you can do, and sometimes you say, well, nobody's doing this, nobody's doing that, and you're just, that's all you are is talk. And you know what Dick just said is very true, is that nobody can actually walk the walk for you. As a father, I'd ask a question. Are you restrained from seeing your son at any point, or is there any paperwork that keeps you from seeing him? Okay,
No.
then the true answer is, is he, or that's not an answer. I mean, the true question is he in the same neighborhood, area, town, state that you're in, or, within 50 miles of you? Is he?
I
And the
was,
question,
sorry, I was dealing with
stay out of the
a
hole for a minute.
delusional person in the chat. So you were
Stay out
asking
of the
his location, if he's in
Is
the
he
area?
nearby? Is he
I
nearby
have
enough?
no idea. Scott, I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, this is the thing that people are discussing about content is this is interesting content. One of the things,
Yep. Yeah. Soap operas, Dr. Phil, that shit made a lot of
well, it's
money,
kind of like
accomplished nothing.
it is kind of like a Truman Show, and people are pulling for you,
Mhm.
Jack. I think so. And you're an interesting character. I'm not gonna lie. All right. And now when you got Paul come in, he's an antagonist. And is he going to do things for the content? Yeah, absolutely. How far you let it go, that's up to you. It's on you. Is it manageable? Again, that's on you. You seem to handle it better than I think most would. So I would commend you for that and say, you know, as reckless as your behavior could become, you seem to manage it. You know, and I think you've even grown, as Max was saying earlier. I think you have evolved. As I've just in a short while I've been around, I think you have evolved. Now, big grandiose ideas. I love them. I like that you're not afraid to tackle something that's fucking out of this world, out of, you know, some people would say you're out of your mind. I mean, but I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say if you fucking stick to it and you can see yourself in the UN, maybe one day you'll be there. That's a fucking tall order, but hey, Jack Talcott says he can do it. Jack Talcott has to put his mind to it. Okay. And nobody else is going to be able to do that for you. They may be able to give you suggestions. They may be able to make a phone call or two, but ultimately, you're going to have to put together an organized, thoughtful, deliberate plan to succeed, or you just won't. Well, I can't fucking put it any clearer than that. And I think
you've repeated this to me several times, Scott.
So is frustration with that going to be your way?
No, Scott. I'm going to change my frustration by reducing the access of people who don't care about me. I mean, I know people claim to care and they come up and talk. I'm going to put some distance and change what is going on. Okay. Scott, the frustration comes from lots of people could do lots of things. Whether they believe the world wars can end or not, I swear I'm a good father. I swear I'm a man who's worthy of fucking care and love. Okay? I don't know why it's so fucking hard to convince.
What if we change? I mean, or what if you change your show to that, where you just spend that time calling the UN, spend that time calling the numbers on that list, or if someone else wants to engage and maybe take the lead on that and try to assist in that process, you know, it can you can really make this like productive, this time that you're spending, so it really gets down to business.
Yeah, Dick, think that through. You think people are going to take me seriously, calling, getting a bunch of dead end fucking answers? I mean, I've played
No, I
the
don't think they'll
calling
take you
game.
seriously, but that's not the point.
Right.
You know you're
right.
going to get that anyway.
Right,
just,
Dick.
that's part of the
You know
process.
what? Hey, you know what? You know what?
If you
Thank
stop
you.
at
I
rejection,
received
you're
the
done.
idea. Dick, you're feel free. If you believe that, you know, you don't believe war should end, so you wouldn't want to do that. But should you
just don't
believe
see
that's a good
how
idea?
I think we can
go
make
for
wars
it.
smaller. That's really
Mhm.
what I think is possible by
Yeah,
making things
sure.
communal again. So instead of having
Sure.
these gigantic global wars, or you know, however you want to characterize that, you essentially put the power back at the local level. And
Mhm.
so if you have communal government, you know, wars stay small. It's
Right.
tribal.
Right. I've got ideas. Yeah, Scott or Dick, thanks. More suggestions for me to go a different way. Yep, I got you. Well, that's what I said I was doing anyway. So let me be
I just think it'd
respectful.
be cool to see you entertain your
Yeah,
ideas and
yeah,
and
yeah,
have the
yeah,
conversations.
yeah, yeah. Everyone wants to see someone else do it. Everyone wants to see someone else change the world. Everyone else
Well,
wants
take
to
the
see
lead, you
someone
know. I
else.
mean, people might join in with you here, and
Oh, would they?
look at all the
Really?
people that are involved with you day to
Really?
day. If you actually took the show in that direction, I bet
Involved
you
with
find there'd
me
be.
day to day, there are none other than those who want to bring their disbelief and criticisms and insults to my time.
Yeah, it's a tough go.
Yeah, it is a tough go right now. My heart has
rough
been
day.
pretty saddened, and like I said, I've really truly lost faith in humanity. So let's It's already been 4 hours. This will be a perfect way for me to start my break. Thank you. Can we do final words, guys? Anything to add? You're muted, Max.
Since flow state's spinning down there, you want to go ahead, Max? Go ahead.
Yeah, let me go ahead and go. Thanks for finally allowing me up, Jack. I think we made it somewhere. I still believe I'm going to run into you on Paul's panel. So, and I hope so.
Possible.
I think it's going to happen.
It's, you know what? It's possible, but no guarantees. The guarantee is I'm surely not doing this tomorrow at 5:30 or 8:30, whatever the time is. Max, thank you.
Thank
Your
you.
persistence, and I do. It was nice getting to know you a little better tonight. I appreciate it. Have a good night, man. Scott, Dick. Oh, there's Flo.
Hey, Jack, thanks for having me up. Scott, have a great night. Flow State, good to see you. Yeah, man, I keep your head up and, stay positive, stay consistent. And, Jack, I shouldn't give you advice, man, because I know you don't like it. And every time I do, you get kind of irritated with me. So it's almost like masochism for myself to try to jump in there.
I don't mean to create that
yeah
for you, Dick. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, man.
No, it's all good, man. Have a great night. And again, thanks for having me up. Take care.
Scott, thank you for saying that I was spinning. I was sitting here like, why the fuck aren't they listening to me, starting to get all temper tantrum me and shit?
You were spinning. I couldn't see it.
I didn't know you didn't know. So
you guys were all coming through perfectly clear. Normally everybody spins if I go out, but
okay.
So we couldn't see you. We just knew you were gone. I thought, well, his name's still there. So
well, and then I assumed because what I was trying to say is, hey, I'm about to go. Can I give a final thought? So we're here anyways.
well, you want to go right ahead, and then I'll give Jack a piece of my mind. He'll probably come back at 3 days later.
Okay. I don't. This is uncomfortable to say because I don't think it's my place to get involved in other people's dynamics. But since everybody's gaslighting the fuck out of you, I think your assessment is absolutely right. I think Paul treats you like shit. I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't trade places with you. And I don't think it's right for people to gaslight you so that you go back and they can have the drama to watch. Paul's channel is a drama channel, full stop. And you've been the butt of the jokes. And while I do maintain that it's your fault for continuing to put yourself in that situation, like, just stop it, What else do I have? Well, I think that if you take yourself seriously, which it doesn't appear like you have been because you let yourself go into that situation again, then other people will stop maybe doubting you as much.
That's one of the things I've been considering.
So anyway, like I said, I don't think it's my place to really even have a perspective on this that I make public and put in other people's faces. But since everybody's trying to gaslight you, which clearly, I don't know, it just seems like bullshit. You do you, and you'll probably merge with him again tomorrow. But whatever. Have a good one. Later, Scott.
Thank you, Flo. Hey, hopefully he's listening, but I wanted to respond to what he just said, if I may. Shit. Oh, Flo, thank you. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you. You have every right to speak what you see and accept accountability for what you say. But Flo, I trust that the facts support what you say, that you're standing in the truth, that this gaslighting and stuff, it's nonsense. And what you said too about, well, I came to this realization recently. I said it in a couple of streams. I feel ending wars, finding solutions to the corruption at this time in our world, I think this is pretty damn serious. I think my life, while I said it's a joke, yeah, I was being honest and trying to make fun out of the situation God has brought to me. But yeah, I think if I want people to take me seriously, maybe I better be more serious. Shows that my good humor has it helped? Thank you, Scott. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, now I lost track. No, I got a couple of thoughts, but nothing major. I think that probably the onset of your whole relationship with the Slavius one, as it started with anybody that came into his realm, he just probably was a little bit disrespectful, then caught you like a deer in the headlights, and has played that game and used it for content. It seems that it's been content for him all along. If you were to go to the chat, I told you earlier, I caught the clip of when you just blocked him tonight, and I don't know if you watched it, but
here, you know what? Do you want to see it?
watch it, because
you offered it.
Tell the story.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put it up, and it just shows right when the end of the stream, when you press the block button, he sees it, and his reaction just tells he's like, "Oh man, there goes the fucking content for tomorrow," because he doesn't have it now. So watch. I mean, he can take it off the internet and do whatever, but he's not creating it. He's not a part of the driving force behind it. So, just very interesting.
Number one, I
interrupted you.
Right.
I
So
apologize for that.
There is no we. Number one, I don't get into want, not want, because it causes me and everyone else problems. Typically, what meant to be will be, and I already know which is better than want. That Jack will fuck it up. Doesn't matter what God brings forth for him. It could send him a plane, a train, a fucking boat. He will fuck it up. That's the difference. God is working with both of us.
Yeah, I want him in
We have
both your
different
rooms.
results and track record in every up. Okay. You got kicked out again. We're going back up, blocked completely. Fuck.
I interrupted you.
Right.
I
So
apologize for that.
Blocked completely. Fuck.
Thank you,
Scott.
Scott.
Had developed a case of Tourette's or what?
Yeah, fuck.
Well, yeah. Lost your.
So, like, where do I start with all the completely skewed perspective you just gave? Where I picked up, I was about 30 minutes behind. You were saying, I didn't create the idea of the 28 days. I didn't do anything for you. I didn't motivate you to do that. I didn't purposely make it 28 days to create a habit for yourself and others so that after that point, it would become like second nature to you. You didn't show up the first day with your hair cut, your beard trimmed, put a button-down shirt, ready to work because I motivated, inspire you, right? And then 3 days in, you said you weren't going to continue because I wouldn't show up with you and hold your fucking hand the same way you would have dealt with Wes Watson, and he would have treated you like you were a child. So like I said before, you have deep-seated emotional issues. You have a lack of validation and worth. I believe it comes from your household. You felt misunderstood or invalidated. And now you come here and you even said, I'd rather have a small group of people on here who validate me where I feel understood than have real conversations with a large group.
Sorry to interrupt.
Did you feel unheard right there or unseen?
I'm laughing at your fucking false
laugh.
narrative.
That was a fake laugh. Were you unseen?
No, I was laughing. You're fucking insane.
No, it's a coping mechanism.
Hey, Paul, whatever you want to think. Whatever you want to think.
Well, I'm looking at you while I'm looking at you.
Okay, so what?
I'm fully present and aware for you.
No, you're not.
I am.
You're playing a fucking game, and I'm done with you.
No, you're in your ego. I'm not playing any game.
No, you're delusional, and I'm fucking done with your games. Paul, you want to play this bullshit? What was the word? I burn everything I touch. You called me selfish. What are the facts that demonstrate I am selfish?
You created a assessment yesterday and admitted you failed 3 out of 4 of the assessments.
Paul, answer my question or leave.
You said you're a specialist.
Answer my question or leave. What is the facts that I am selfish?
That you routinely say, let's get back to me. I wasn't talking. Everyone else was talking without me. I wasn't included. You don't facilitate conversations with others. You'll stop them in order to get it back to you, as if you need to be seen and validated again, like no one in the room all your life.
Those are the only reasons. Your narrative is the only fucking
No, the fact that you say I've never done anything
about it. I've never told you different.
There you go. Not being seen and heard and understood again.
You are worthless.
You're doing it again, what I'm describing.
Paul, right now, the good and the bad that I've received from you, I've weighed it. I didn't really give anyone an opportunity to, dear Lord. I didn't really give anyone an opportunity to do what was right there. If you believe that Paul was right, please unsubscribe and head back to Paul's platform. I'm going to call it a night.
Sorry about Jack. Sorry about that. Scott came on naked for a second there, and I lost my shit. It wasn't,
I saw that.
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
It was not very favorable.
Yes, I don't fault you at all for the reactions.
Jack.
So Jack, so what's going on? You're gonna have a break now, or what for clarity? What's up?
I don't know. It's time for some reevaluation. Because I've invested, the sunken boat syndrome. I've invested a considerable amount of time, effort, and far too much fucking energy, emotional energy, into trying to cooperate with Paul. I know when to admit I failed. Paul made sure I failed. So,
hey, but Jack, I don't. I give my emotional energy to people. They don't take it from me, right?
Yep.
And that's something like that's why I laugh a lot of shit off. I have a sense of humor. Even when people come at me, it's like I'm not gonna fucking give them my shit no more.
He does feed off of it, Jack.
I know. He's got demons attached to him. There's dark energies that are, he offers the world. Well, I don't know what the right term is, but I know there is beings and entities beyond what we see, and they affect our minds, putting evil thoughts, cruel, and all this fearful anger bullshit. There is entities which will take over and consume us. I'm not saying that's what's happening with Paul. I'm saying he is demonstrating far too much negativity to be healthy.
I don't see it so much as negativity. I see it as he might see it as content. Honestly, I don't know.
Tell you what, should I bring up 10 minutes of his show? I mean, this is one of the things. Paul's never been able to find any words he said that were wrong about me. I think if I spent an hour clipping, I could have an hour and a half worth of him talking shit about me.
Yeah, probably so.
Negatively.
Probably so. No, I know. Probably so.
Fucking 9,000.
But that's not very
degrees.
much out of 6 months, man.
Hey, hard hat. It's 90 fucking degrees in the house with my mom here. She does not like the air on, and I'm a big guy. I have fucking no shirt on, but shorts on. Fucking hot as hell in here. Seriously. And what can I say? That was a misfortunate click on that button, but it'll probably get shared around. Who cares? Let's see if anybody else wants to take their shirt off. We'll do the shirt challenge.
I'll take my shirt off. I've done it before. It's no big deal. Relax. It's all good, buddy. This is what I'm telling Talcott. If you can get caught quickly live on fucking YouTube with your shit off and be able to blow it off and not, you know what I mean? Not worry about it. That's what it's about, man. Like we're all, honestly, Talcott, you have so much fucking love and support. I think when you get angry in your emotions, you forget about that and you focus on some stuff. But Talcott, you have so much support. You really yes. Don't touch your head, please.
Hey, man, I think hard hat's right here, man, and you're jeopardizing a lot of that right now, brother. I mean, you really are.
Hey, yep, I know. I know there's some confused people who have endeared themselves to watching me get insulted and disrespected. There's people who found a lot of entertainment through my anger.
I believe there's people that found value through you, but they still are. They're still connected with Paul in such a way that you're going to drive them away from you, Jack.
Hey, it's a cost. I'm to separate from Paul at this point. Yeah, fucking
I get it.
Take his lackeys with him. I mean, I don't want that nonsense to continue in my life. I made the mistake. Okay, I admit my errors. I made the mistake of continuing to go to Paul's platform. Flow State was right.
No, you're right. Hey, at least you see it and you admit it. And I see your comment in chat, Flow. So yeah, I get it. I get it.
Oh, wait, if that's the one you mean, we actually did that on Paul's platform one time. I don't remember.
No. I meant the no, I meant the one about it says
it's all right. Whatever.
It says then it's not love, or he says Max, then it's not. Yes, thank you.
This life of ours is a very interesting experience. No two are the same. Personally, where I was shaking my head, hard hat, you're presenting. It's not a claim because I know there are facts to support what you're saying. Okay. You're saying that I'm overlooking the love that is available. Well, I know there are plenty of people out there who have love for me. And I know that every day I spend my day completely alone, no matter where I go, no matter who I text, who I call, what I do. I don't know why the people who spent my life loving me, I don't know why they threw me away. I've been faithful and positive, trying to say, hey guys, it's God. I got faith in God. God is doing this, but this is an opportunity to help me. And if God is with me, wouldn't that be helping God? But no, fuck no. Can't end wars. And then, Jack, you gotta be grateful for everything Paul has done. Guys, I'm not whining or complaining, but there is something weird going on in my life. The only love you know what? Let me not be disparaging, because recently I've said publicly it has been changing. Off screen, offline, I am receiving encouragement and offers of support, which is partially why I'm saying, fuck this nonsense. I'm taking a break. I'm going to reevaluate and figure out who cares. Who cares about what I'm doing? Paul has shown he cares about him. Hey,
Well,
I am ready.
I think, Jack, if you want to take a break, and it sounds like you probably need a break, I think that's an awesome thing to do, right? And recoup and recalibrate and pray, and then see what direction you want to go. I think, though, Jack, when you turn off the show and you're kind of at your house alone or in your town alone, and if you're feeling down or whatever, don't ever fucking forget that you have a ton of motherfucking people that love you and want to see you succeed. So don't ever forget that, eh?
No, you
No.
drove people away because you were unlovable, and then you ducked out.
Yeah, there's Paul presenting his narrative to 100 other people about how I'm a liar and I'm unlovable, and he's right for pushing me away because I'm unlovable, right? I'm untrustworthy. So, Scott, I didn't need to hear that. I really
It
didn't.
was an accident. I just flipped.
No, actually, you know what? Praise be. I did need to hear that. If I didn't need to hear it, it wouldn't have been played.
There you go. So listen, what you need to understand, and this is my belief, not a fact. Okay. So you take it for an opinion. Okay. We all find obstacles in our way that we create more often than not. Okay. And if you want to find your way to something, especially your son, I think you're the one that knows best how to do it. And honestly, I'd like to watch that fucking show. I'd like to see that show. You put it together, you fucking map it out, and you make it happen. You're the father, he's your son. Let's see it get done. Okay. Now you can take anybody by the hand you want. Freedom Grower, you can get Paul, you can have all of them help you. Call Anton. But ultimately, you're the one in the end that's got to get it done. Period. Ain't nobody else. So
Hey, I'll say this, Scott, about Jack and meeting his son in that. His son is his own man, his own little spirit. And this path we have on life, I think they will come together again. But you can't force it. It's going to happen. His son is on a journey and learning. And guess what? As he gets older, they learn the lies of what the parent that's in their ear has been telling them, right? And they become their own men and they reach out because they want answers. And then next thing you know, they'll be together and Talcott will forget about the bad times because his son is going to be a man in his life. So I mean, you can't force shit. I'm not saying Talcott don't reach out to your son, but it's going to happen when it's supposed to happen. So enjoy yourself now, Talcott. Work hard, do what you know what I mean? Don't it's
hard head. I told him, and I'll tell you, and anybody that wants to hear, I told him there's 3 questions he should ask. Simple. All right. Where are you? Not necessarily where are you, but how are you? Is there anything I can do for you? And then tell me what it will take to have a relationship going forward with you. There's 3 simple questions. That's it. Get that message to him however you have to do it. Fucking carrier pigeon if that's what it takes. And then wait for the answer. If it never comes, you never get it. But hope that you get it because you're asking simple questions. How you doing? Is there anything I can do for you? And what will it take to have a relationship with you going forward? Now, doesn't have to be more complicated than that if you just are willing to make a start. Okay? I don't live in fucking Washington. I live fucking the opposite side of the fucking country. So there ain't no way I can go knocking on doors to help you. All right, but I'm sure you know somebody, somehow, some fucking trail that you might be able to sniff out, be the bloodhound here. Or, like he said, you don't have to force anything. Don't force anything. Ask a few simple questions and see what you can do to move forward. But outside of that, you were trying to close out, and I know you look tired. I want to just go ahead and say my parting fucking ways. Jack, you're a good guy. You have fucking grandiose ideas. There's nothing wrong with that. But moving that rubber tree plant's fucking tough. I mean, but you can do it. So just keep working at it. And maybe it'll get done. I'm not going to say somebody that has the willpower to do something can't do it. So God bless you, man. Take care of yourself and, try and be wise to all the things that you do. All right. Take care.
Hey,
Take care,
Scott.
guys. Take care. Yeah. Well, take care, guys. What?
Scott,
Yeah.
was that a Britney Spears tattoo I saw on the side of your stomach there? Little Britney.
Yeah, that was Britney Spears. There was no tattoo there. I don't have any ink,
No.
man.
Yeah, I haven't heard you name call her. So
What's
sorry.
that?
Yeah, I know I haven't heard you name call her, so I was just kind of curious. Britney Spears, the two little hearts around that was cool. Looked
Worked with
nice.
some of the same people as Britney. So if you're talking about name dropping, is that what you're saying? Name caller or whatever.
Buddy, I'm just razzing you.
I
Relax.
love
Have a
it. I
wonderful
love it.
evening.
Worst
I know
things have
you're
happened
hot. Hey, do you have a fan? Do you have a fan blowing on you? If you have
in
a
the
fan
other
blowing
room.
on you,
Actually, Mom got real hot, and I had to take my fan into her room earlier, and I haven't brought it back in here. I use it between the office and my room, but it's out in the living room right now. So
hey Scott, buy yourself another fucking fan. You can get them for $10 at Walmart, and then you have it right beside your bed. Have it blowing on you, and you'll be okay with that humidity, bud.
Oh, the fucking humidity. You don't know where this is. It's fucking bitch sometimes. But listen, long story short, I ain't gonna worry about it too much. I deal with it. I'm good at dealing with it. But hard hat, worse things have happened to better people, so I'll be okay. I don't want you to worry too much about me, all right?
All right. Hey, this is about Jack. Jack, I'm gonna jump. I know you want to go, I think. The wrench you bestowed upon me, fuck. It's if I was ever to become a cop, I think I would be a corrupt cop. But it's been fun having this wrench, anyone that's angry at me, I'm sorry. But no, anyway. Jack, I wish you well on your break. I really do hope you do take a break. I hope you kind of reevaluate, and the sooner you're back into the family, the better, buddy. Love you.
Thank you, Hard Hat. Have a beautiful night, brother. And I do, Flo, Scott, Hard Hat, Joe Cool, Max, Steve, various others. Please forgive me if I've overlooked. Oh yeah, Paul. Thanks for joining tonight. Seriously. I was wondering what might happen tonight, particularly after what I've been observing. I was wondering how I might react tonight, especially after what I've been hearing and observing and learning and considering. So all in all, I don't think it's all, but I think the majority of humanity are broken, sick, broken scum. I try not to judge. I really do. I try hard not to judge. I try hard not to assume people's intentions. I try to offer people the benefit of the doubt. I try to believe that there is good in people. I try to believe that people care. I try to believe people are like me because I know how much I fucking care. I've talked about this before, brothers and sisters, and I know it's a long ways in. I don't know if anyone will even hear it beyond this, but my care in the past, I cared so deeply. And I think when anyone from my fucking past becomes honest, I think when anyone from my past becomes honest about me, They'll stand for the truth. They'd verify my words and my claims that I cared so deeply, and it was obvious, about my son, about my friends, about the job I did. I cared so much, it drove me nuts. My friends and those people I cared about didn't know it. They just saw me trying to kill myself with booze, and they didn't even know it was that bad. I'm sure they told themselves that he's all right. I'm sure they told themselves a lot of things. And they've told themselves a lot of things since they've been out of my life. But this experience on YouTube, particularly with the cult of Unslavia, brothers and sisters, I do love you. I really do. All of you. But it's time for people to wake the fuck up. It's time for people to start taking people seriously. Each of us. Each of us is a messenger of truth. Now, whether the person is truthful or not, that's up to you to figure out. But most importantly, are the words truthful? It's the words that carry the truth. The people are the vessels. We're the messengers of truth. Each of us is. What we're witnessing on these panels is grown men and women resistant to the truth, in denial about mistakes, in denial about different beliefs, different opinions, different meanings. I don't mean to keep going on. Hey, brothers and sisters, thank you so much for joining in. When I return, not tomorrow, sometime in the future, when I return, there will be a new beautiful energy, and it will be an energy of love and strength and confidence and faith. And I'm going to offer it to you. I'm going to share that with you. I offer my faith. My strength has been visibly, you see, but receive my faith. My faith is strong. My love, man, my love. Receive my love, brothers and sisters. It's within my gratitude. Have a beautiful night. God bless. Choose love and live without fear.